Howdy, howdy. Howdy, howdy. Okay, there we go. There we go. I think. I think everything's good. All right. All right. I realized after I fired everything up, I was like, oh no, I still have my daytime background on. We're not here for daytime. We're here for spooky wake. Alan Wake is spookier. At least all the spooky stuff happens at night. So it's gotta be night. So we have enemies to fight. Is the glowing eyes new? I use light eyes and content aware lighting on the rest of me sometimes when I'm playing spooky games, but the glowing eyes is new. The glow effect is new. But I did the... Am I not spooky enough right now? I could be spookier. We could be spookier. Is this spooky enough? What about this? maybe we'll just be festive instead. We'll be festive instead of a full-on ghost. I like that I have 2 drinks on my controller. One's to relax me and one's when I get thirsty. This is still Halloween. It's still October, so everything I'm wearing is seasonally appropriate. All right. I think we're set though. Oh, I didn't tweet. Back at it again. It's been a little chaotic. Let's see. Where is the link? How do I get the link to my own? How do I get the link to my own channel? I found it. I'm fine. Sometimes one must tweet. Yeah, I forget a lot. I wish there was a way to, like, have it do it automatically for me. Alan. Wake up. It's time to game. There we go. Done and dusted. Okay. Okay. She was not fine. No, I'm fine. Well, the thing is, I used to make automatic tweets. Or I used to use automatic tweets, or sometimes I would, like, schedule a tweet, but then something would happen, and it was like, ah, God, I'm stuck at the grocery store, and I'm gonna be 15 minutes late, and there's no way to change your tweet scheduling from your phone. And so it's like, you just gotta tweet, I know there's a tweet that's about to go out saying that I'm gonna be live in 15 minutes. It's a fucking lie, don't listen to it. Do you think that if he played video games in the 90s in Europe, he'd be Palin Wake? It's too early in the stream for this behavior. Let's lock it down. Let's at least let Alan say something vaguely writer-like. Whoa. Woo! I missed whatever the fuck that was. Let's let Alan make a bad simile before we start really clowning on him. Oh. 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 Do I have a flashlight? Nope. I most certainly do not. Hold on. How do I turn this up? Alan. No. Not like this. Alan Taskete. We need this manuscript. Oh, it's about to go out. Oh, do not. Alan, why are we here without a flashlight? Why would you do this? Oh, coffee! No, no. I just want coffee! I just want coffee! 1 second, 1 second! It's fine, it's fine! Second. Daijoubu. Alan! Use a simile, Alan! Wait, did we say that at the same time? Are we referencing the same tweet? Yeah. Yeah, Alan. That's what I'm fucking saying. That's what I'm saying about the whole flashlight situation. Why would you come here without one? Why did I was about to complain and say
there'd still be a working generator somewhere around here to power up the old lights by the gate.
You mean the one right in front of us? I was about to complain and say, why did it drop me right into the middle of all this chaos? But it was literally because I didn't stop playing last time because I got too into the zone. So I stayed up way later than I should have.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Helen, no. Helen, I beg of you. I don't even have any batteries. I don't have any batteries. That's true. But don't say it like that. What's this? Oh, I didn't like that noise. The shooing. Yeah! Son of a fucking bitch! Where are those batteries? Oh, Alan. Oh, Alan. Okay, we're gonna stop the nonsense. I understand. Me reaping man. What the fuck? I hate this. Oh, this no, 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 Alan, just a little more. Sheesh. Yeah, this is 100% my fault. If I had stopped at a more reasonable place last time. Instead of like getting to the farm and being like, oh shit, it's 2 in the morning. It wasn't that late, but.
A car was driving away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
Oh. You want to talk about somebody's consequences? What about the consequences of our actions, Alan? I want to read one of Alan's books. I wish that the Alan, wait, oh, what you drinking? What you drinking? What you drink? Don't... Long lasting dairies. Well, I don't trust that. Is that a QR code on the side? Hey, oh, it's a heavy duty flashlight. No, I really want to read one of Alan's books. I wish that so they did pack a book in with the original game.
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
Please be Barry. Yeah, with the original 360 game, if you got the limited, what do they used to call them? Limited collector's edition. Whatever hoozle, it included a book. Honey.
I'm trying to deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
Ooh!
I had seen glimpses of the light before. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path.
Now, it was like a limited edition thing. You had to pre-order a special edition, but you did get a book. And but the book, I thought they were manuscript pages. They are not. I was about to just, can we disarm these without shooting them like I did? Or am I just forced to be careful? Am I forced to play the game? But the book. Whoa, Alan! No! Let's just leave! What just happened? Maybe he'll run into some of them. But it's not a book written by Alan, it's called the Alan Wake Files. And so I think it's... I haven't read it yet, I really want to. Oh, Alan. But I assume it's more about, like, him and what's happening to him in the game. I don't think it's written by him. But I want to read one of his, like, James Patterson likes. Ooh, shoddy with a body!
Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
The taken are filled with darkness. I was wanting to read that book, but I didn't get in on the Ellie at the time. I think I was worried it'd be a Dragon Card 3 style thing where I'd like the book more than the actual game. I haven't played Dragon Card 3. I bought it when it came out because have you seen the main girl? But I also was just really attracted to the way that they styled the box. It's one of the few PS3 boxes that uses the blue for the PS3 strip at the top of the box instead of black. And of course all PS4 games have blue, and then PS5 games are white. But Drakengard 3 was a PS3 game only, but it, for some reason, was able to use that blue stripe. I don't know how they got away with it, or if it was like they got special permission to do that, or if it was a Sony thing where they were like, "Oh, we want to." Look. I was struggling with the controls. But yeah, I got it when it came out because I was like, damn, look at that blue strip at the top of the box. So that's what real gamers look for in their purchases. But I never got around to playing it because I wanted to play the first two first, and then I wound up playing Nier instead. Because I worked with a bunch of people who were like, "You haven't played Nier?" You should be near dead by now if that's the case. And shit like that. I'm a big proponent of playing games on original hardware. Drakengard 3 is a really strong argument for a good emulator on a strong PC. Wait, does it like drop a ton of frames or something? Drakengard is the joke ending goes on to be the Nier series. I think that's Drakengard 2. If I recall correctly, it's like ending E of Drakengard 2 is what becomes Nier. It's like 5 FPS on a good day. Woof. Yeah, and then I discovered that Nier had a fishing minigame, and then that's all I did. Oh, please. Yeah, I haven't played any of the Drakengard games yet. I would love if you could get like an HD collection or something. I actually... Whoa, Alan! Oh, Alan. 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 Who the fuck was that? What is that? I keep thinking these glowy guys are manuscript pages, and I get excited. Alan, we gotta get a melee. This ain't working for me. But I actually played... You know what? Enough. There's times in a man's life where he has to say enough. This is one of those times. No! Oh shit! The rock! No, there's times in a man's life, didn't you hear me? Oh, there's so many! You're both men, are you not? I made it! I made it! I made it! I made it! I thought I died! Drakengard 1 and 2 were so rough, like playing Dynasty Warriors but 5 times slower. Oh no. I mean, Nier, the original Nier on like Xbox and PS3 was not like a bastion of gameplay wonder either. I remember people always kind of prefaced it when they were telling me to play it. They're like, it's not like an amazing game gameplay wise, but the story's good. And I was like, okay. It is pretty janky. Oh god. Take a sip when Maple says Alan and take a big swig when Alan says something pretentious. You put Drakengard on your schedule so you can get the HD collection announced. Yeah, it I mean I played the crap out of...
But there was no sight of the driver.
Uh-oh. I played the crap out of Nier, I mean, other than the fishing minigame, which I also played the crap out of, but I got all of the endings.
Hello?
Even
Anybody
ending
here?
D. Ooh.
Barry?
Betty-chan.
No! Danny, you're not...
Danny?
Please! What are you... No! No!
Betty!
I know you. You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. But my buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie where the best friend's suddenly the bad guy who wrote this crap anyway.
Me, apparently. Oh no. Oh no! Is he dead? Oh my god. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. What was that? Oh, TV.
In my head. If I continue like the dark presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape. I've written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who will help me. I'll make it happen.
That's pretty... I'm having like recursive issues. So if Alan writes Thomas Zane into the story to help Alan, so that Alan can write Thomas Zane into the story to help him. Whoa. I didn't like that at all. Wait, is Kuruko here? Is Kuruko here with the soundboard? I hated that. Oh, fucking shit! That was so scary. That was so scary. This is why this game has a curfew at your parents' house. Yeah. Yes, correct. Because they know that this shit will happen and I'll freak out.
Let me guess. Danny, huh?
Oh my god. That was so scary. I hated that. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, I'm so scared now. Don't fucking make noises. I don't need this right now. It's scared enough to start to Alan shake. That made her Alan quake in her
Still a
boots.
good distance away. I'd need a car to get there fast.
Need a car to drive away from this game. What is that? Oh, manuscript picture. Oh. Well, this is my car now. What the fuck is in the back? Are you not gonna check
If Barry
Alan?
went up here, he was probably in trouble down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting him. After all, I made it this far myself. But Barry is Barry.
That's rude. Barry's a cool guy. Barry is a pretty cool guy who kills zombies and doesn't afraid of anything. You have a scary enough nightmare? Do you actually Alan Wake? I actually am really bad. I mean, I was gonna say really bad at waking up. I feel like that's like for most people about most things, but I'm like very specific. Like, if I have a nightmare, sometimes I will just basically jump up. What the? Stop. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, a flashbang too. But I'm really bad if somebody wakes me up and if like they don't do it in a very specific way. So when I've like gone on business trips and stuff, or sometimes when I've had to do like game conferences that were out of town, and so I had to stay like in a hotel overnight with one of my coworkers, and she would like wake me up at some point for one reason or another. I would like, if I'm like you know how when you're a kid and they teach you how to pet dogs, and they're like, if you want to pet a dog, like don't jam your hand down on top of his head. Like, come from kind of underneath his head so that he can see your hand coming and feels less threatened. That's me with being woken up. Like, you have to wake me up from like a lower position. If you wake me up and you're standing next to my bed, I will scream / swing on you. Without fail. Like, Mama Moose knows this. I don't know, like, how that got hardwired into me, but it's just a fact now. Ah! So I've had coworkers who are like, Maple, it's time to go to the show for the day. But they stand, oh God. They stand next to my bed. They stand next to my bed at full height, and so when I open my eyes, they're like looming above me, and I'm just like, I just panic. Like, you either have to, like, kneel down so you're below me, like, patting a dog on the head, or you have to be, like... Or you have to be, like, 5 feet away from me with a broom. Like, tapping me on the back with it. When Alan makes a good breakfast that's just a thin pancake, is he Alan Crepe? That's a good one. That one I can co-sign. Yeah, the bucket of water alarm clock method wouldn't be bad for me, because I wouldn't be able to fight back. It's not me I'm worried about. It's like the people trying to wake me up that I'm worried about. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think Horus could get small or short enough. This just reminds me of the Lollipop Chainsaw level, where you get to ride the combine around. I don't even know where that is, and I don't care. Don't want to deal. Oh no, they're making me get out of the truck. I gotta go. There was... Oh, he like guards himself a little bit with his... Woo! There was one time where I had to... There were a few times where I had to share hotel rooms with my coworkers for different... It was usually... We had a game conference in Las Vegas that we would go to sometimes. And it was really funny because you think... Fuck! Because you think of... Or at least I think of Las Vegas as being kind of like... You have to be kind of a baller to get a nice hotel room. And, like... I'm trying to sound nice about this. My boss was the cheapest piece of shit on planet Earth. And so when I got to Vegas, I was like, can't wait to see what kind of piece of shit room he got us put up in. And so me and my coworker went up to the room, and it was beautiful. It was a huge room, like a massive kind of our twin bed. They weren't twin beds. It was like two queen beds. We're up on like a platform on one side of the room, but we had a whole kind of living room area, and our bathroom was massive and had a TV over the tub so that you could bathe and watch TV at the same time. And so that was probably the ritziest hotel I've ever been in. And then, on the other hand, when we had to go to Anaheim for another conference, which was only like an hour and a half. What the fuck? No. He can't stop me. No, he definitely can. His daughter's mine now. Oh no, that's the flare! We weren't in the wrong room, so I talked to him because he was there too, but he had his own room. He put the ladies, he put us ladies together, and he went and he got his own room. I don't know how much flare ammo I had. I have one now. But so he put us ladies together in our own room. We were all excited about our cool room, and we took a million pictures of us like looking like movie stars in it and stuff. I asked him, I was like, did you mean to do that? He was like, yeah. Like, what's the problem? It's like, no problem here, sir. But then we had to go to a conference in Anaheim.
The brothers used to be some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk in until I saw the stage.
And oh, cutscene.
Al! Rod!
dragon! Let's go!
God damn.
Oh, we're rocking now.
Decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson. Shut up and shoot.
Shut up and shoot!
Ouch! We have to fight them off. I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out.
Fireworks! Oh, we got the pop! Hold on, I'm trying to pick up the shotgun, you assholes! Did I get the pump? There we go. Wait. Turn of the century wire. Whoa. Where are we getting these pyros from now? Yeah, Remedy loves this band and I love them. Where's... Oh, there's a lot of flow. Whoa! Oh my god. I accidentally used a flashbang. Collateral carnage. That's a big boy. Oh wait, Barry, you have coffee. 1 second, Barry. I need coffee though. Barry's feeling it now. What? Uh-oh. Switching to the... Ah! Switching the revolver now. Dang it, I ran out of ammo. Make sure I'm on the flares. More shoddy ammo. Oh, yeah, there is. I'm trying, Barry. I am trying. Yes, I have to listen to the song all over again. Oh, I'm so sorry. So sorry you have to get more of this banger. This guy looks really scary, actually. Okay. Yes. Okay, Barry, put the coffee. Short them out. Betty. like that they apparently just have their farm rigged like this.
That was awesome!
Bright Falls, rock and roll capital of America.
Heavy duty. Yes. Yeah, when we went to Anaheim for a conference, my boss got us a hotel room, and when we got there, it was actually me and the same girl who we had been in the Vegas room, the nice Vegas room together. When we got to Anaheim and went into our room, it was like the scariest room I'd ever been in. It smelled really bad. It was like, this probably isn't safe for humans. And we were like, let's distract ourselves from this predicament. Let's turn on the TV and watch the news. So we turned on the news, and we were sitting there, and the news was showing some lady, a news reporter, standing in front of a children's dental office, talking about how a bunch of kids had like lost all of their teeth and gotten gum infections from infected water. And then we slowly realized that she was across the street and our hotel was in the background of her shot. And we were like, ugh. So he wasn't allowed to book rooms anymore. He had one banger of a room, and then he got cheap again. It's over. But she knew very well. She knew exactly how to wake me up. Oh, whoa, he's here!
Bestseller, no reason to worry. Your cutout's good as new, right where I left it. I'll come back for it once we have the place secured.
Yeah, that's been my biggest worry all this time.
We need to get this thing moved out of the way.
This is as far as I got before they ambushed me.
I love that Barry is just like... He's just gonna go through this whole game carrying my cardboard cutout around. I want to go out there and check for coffee, but I'm also really scared. Or maybe we don't. Maybe we stay close to the puzzle here. Yeah, she was well versed.
Hey, I think Alan Wake here has something to say. What's that, Al?
Ooh, I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'll sulk all day long. I'm always intense and moody. It makes me very attractive and mysterious. Right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me. But that's okay. I can just take him for granted.
I think I see what you did there.
Get my ass!
It was pretty good.
You want me to do my imitation of Barry Wheeler? No? Thought so.
Alan, do it. Yeah, she was very well versed in how to wake me up. Because I'm really good at waking up to alarms now, but I wasn't at the time. I don't know, like, why my brain changed. But she definitely was like... She was like, I'm not going into this event without backup, honey. You gotta get out of bed. How do we... Well, that's moved. Do we drive? No. Unless I can simply open the door.
Wow. You look at that thing, Al. They really went all out with this Viking crap, didn't they? Look at all this
Oh my
stuff.
god.
They must have done okay for themselves. So how come I never heard of these guys before?
And this from the guy who learned about Ozzy Osbourne through reality TV?
Excuse me, Barry? No response to that one? Please, defend yourself. Unless the impersonation is, I'm Barry and I'm the best, I don't want to hear it, Alan. Yeah, exactly.
all spend a third of our
night
dreams in
spring.
exalted
Man,
somewhere
brings back
between
memories.
fantasy
Hey,
and
remember when I got you that gig? Your first real writing job. What got you started? Was this one of your episodes?
He wrote episodes?
Tonight's episode, The Dream of Dreams.
That's by someone else.
We join Mr. Jones. He explores the endless dreamscape, only to be brought to a sudden stop by a decidedly mundane situation. A long line of people.
Hey, Jones, right? Listen, we're gonna have to wait until His Highness over there is good and ready. Oh, wow. Who's that? You don't know him? What are you, new? He's the guy dreaming us. Well, not just us. He dreams everything. All of this.
But wait, no. I'm the one who's dreaming. I'm asleep. Isn't this my dream?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Get real, pal. You're just another dream. I'm a dream. You're a dream. The weirdo in the diving suit is a dream. And the girl made of smiles and sunshine is definitely a dream.
But I'm pretty sure I'm dreaming this.
Well, maybe you're a really confused dream. What am I, a shrink? All I know is I'm going with the smart guys, and they say that's the guy doing the dreaming. Right there.
I don't know what that means.
It means we keep him happy. No sudden falls. We make sure he has his clothes on when he goes out in public. No chases where the monster is nipping at his heels and he runs like crazy, but his legs don't seem to get him anywhere. None of that. Because if he wakes up in a cold sweat, yeah, precisely. So we wait till he wants to move on. Keep things nice and calm.
Hey, something's happening here.
Yeah? What's that?
What? Can't you hear that?
Oh, God help us. It's an alarm clock. Oh, it's you, isn't it? Please, man, I got a wife and kids. Please don't wait.
Oh no. I've got a wife and kids. Please don't wake up, you moose in headlights. Which means I'm about to destroy a car. They'll be fine. Coffee. Let's see. You really do a lot of Viking stuff. Where's the hunting rifle? I just got hunting rifle ammo. Did I miss it? Am I nuts? Am I losing it? Maybe it's upstairs. I'm going crazy. I'm going nuts.
The Viking boat looked imposing, almost like a battering ram.
Does that mean you're gonna use it for its intended purpose, Alan? What is this? Oh, it's their tour. Old Gods of Asgard. The 1975 Ragnarok tour. Be awed by celestial wrath and fury. April 11th, Seattle, Washington. April 13th, Bakersfield, California. I'm listening to a podcast about that place right now. April 14th, Long Beach, California. April 17th, New York City, New York. New York, New York. April 18th, Newark, New Jersey. One time I got stuck in an airport there, and there was like a really nerdy kid sitting near me with a shirt that said "Straight Out of Compton," and I've never forgotten about it. April 22nd, Detroit, Michigan. April 26th, Jacksonville, Florida. April 27th, Trampa. April 30th, New Orleans, Louisiana, and May 1st, Baton Rouge. What a legend! Damn. You're really not coming up northeast, old gods of Asgard? You're really starting in... Wait, I don't want to get people mad at me. I was just trying to take a pot shot at Horace by saying you're starting in a shithole like Seattle. I gotta go. Anything behind here? No. Maple! This game is set in Washington. Yeah, but in my headcanon it's set in Maine because of all the Stephen King references. And it's my headcanon and I can believe what I want. Oh! I have an alternative truth. Still didn't find the hunting rifle though. Where is it? This shit looks like where you used to live. What do you mean? I've never lived anywhere but where I live now. It's amazing. I've never had to experience a move or the pain and trauma that comes along with it. Whoa! Oh, ramming speed! Pat and Rouge? Wait, is that why she's named Rouge? One second. I heard you. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'll be right back. My head hurts because I've been staying up too late. And I was like, oh, it's fine, I'll wait to take Tylenol or whatever, but I don't know why when I got scared my head just throbbed really hard, so I'm gonna take Tylenol now just so that it's not like bugging me. I'll be right back. Okay. Got my Tylenol. Took my Tylenol. Do you think Alan is like the hit new game Ballad Wonderworld Wake? Wait, what? Oh god. Oh shit! Alan, we really we need a melee so badly. It's crazy how much we need a melee, Alan. We need to get you using these fists, Alan. Oh, Balin Wake, I getcha. Yeah, okay, I got banning Sparkster. Alan was put on hinges and swung around between two fences. Would he be Alan Gate? I think he'd be Jalin Wake. Oh my god. I'm fucking ready this time. That was really wretched, actually. That was horrible. I mean, like, in a spooky way. That was very... I didn't like it at all. Now he's gonna be here. Where'd the other guy go? Up, you clowns. Okay. But yeah, I've just been I really should be sleeping better. I've just had a lot going on and a lot I'm trying to get done and everything, so I haven't been sleeping super well. And not getting enough sleep, so I have a headache. Which sucks, but I'll be fine. I think I only had 1 cup of coffee today too, which is usually a trigger for my headaches. Which I know is kind of a ooh, he teleports. I know that that's kind of a sign that like you might be drinking too much caffeine, but I swear I don't. Because I only have 2 cups of coffee every day. I stop at 2. And if I want any more, I switch to decaf, which I know has some caffeine in it, but I actually don't do that very often anymore. I've actually tried cut down. And so I stick to 2 cups of coffee, but how strong are they? I'm not sure. That's a good question. I don't put anything in my coffee. I take it totally black, so that may be part of it. Do you think that if he was stealing milk at the grocery store that he'd be gallon take? Oh my fucking god. It's like a regular mug, like what you'd think of as like a mug in a kitchen. A healthy mug, 2 healthy mugs of coffee. Black coffee, but I do find that if I skip it, or have less than usual, I get a headache. Oh god. Let's even the odds a little bit here. But yeah, I only had 1 cup of coffee today because I had I had Syrup's vet appointment this morning. And so I got up and I checked in with work and then basically said, hey, I have my beloved's vet appointment. Son of a bitch! I have my beloved's vet appointment, so I'm gonna go do that. And I made myself a cup of coffee, but I forgot to take it with me. And then when I got home, I drank it, and then I never made myself a second one. So that might be part of the reason why, just that I had less coffee. Good job, Maple. I swear to God. Get out of my fucking face! What the fuck? Wait, what is that? Oh, it's the chompers of a crane thing. Thought it was like a shark skeleton. But yeah, her vet appointment was really good. I need to tell the story. I've been avoiding it because I'm very embarrassed. Oh, but, remember how I said she had a little thingy? A little, like, bump? And I was worried that it was part of her allergies? Go Barry. He was very quiet about that. I was worried it was part of her allergies or something. They said it might have just been a gland, like a skin gland that got...
Those geezers had quite a production going on. Ooh, you know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them. Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Let's go.
Good luck with that, pal.
Hey, you find us a way out of here, okay? I'm gonna take a closer look at this stuff.
I hope that's lore for the second game. I hope that's where the song from the Game Awards came from, is Barry helped them release it. But yeah, they said that just like one of her skin glands might have gotten clogged or something. They said it happens sometimes, and it just kind of clogged and kind of made a little crusty bump thing on her skin, and they just like messed with it a little bit and it's gone now. She's perfectly fine. They were like, yeah, that's super normal, not a problem. So she's all good, she's healthy. But it was funny because I'm gonna pause to tell this story because I don't want to be interrupted. I don't want to be interrupted by the video game that I'm playing. So I got there. It's the first time I've gone to this vet, but they have I've been to another vet in one of my old towns in the area that has a lot of connections, so it's pretty easy to just kind of transfer over, and I was like, oh yeah, they should have most of her records, so I'll just go to these guys. And so I got there, and of course, whenever anybody sees Syrup, they freak out because she's so cute. She's the cutest. The cutest. And so I walked in, and I walked in, and this lady, I'm trying to figure out why I'm interrupting myself. I can see chats on screen in OBS that I can't see in the OBS YouTube chat on the side, which is strange, but I'll look at that after. That's for after the story. So I got there and I walked in, And of course, she saw Syrup and she freaked out. And she usually, so Syrup's real name is, I've explained before, she has this kind of weird old school Japanese name that no one has ever pronounced correctly at the vet. Like I just know when I go to a new vet that they're always gonna mess it up, usually the first 100 times, and even that, like, some people just can never get it right because it is long, it is weird. Even if you like Japanese stuff, like, it is not like a common modern Japanese name. This is the name that my old roommate gave to her because he was an older Japanese fellow, and it's just like it's proven very difficult for people, for rural populations to pronounce in the past. So a lot of people call her by nicknames, and I usually just give the vet nicknames to refer to her as, so that they don't get all hung up on it. I'm like, I'm not gonna be bothered if you don't call my cat by her full, proper shogun name. But, so I walked in, and she looked at me, and she looked at Syrup, and she went, "Oh, is this ba-ba-ba?" And she got the name pronunciation, like, dead on. First try. And she even kind of hit the letters in kind of a, like, little bit of a Japanese way, and like the way that you kind of skip over U's sometimes and stuff like that. And so I was like, what the fuck? Like, no one has ever gotten her name right the first time, and not to that degree. And I said, wow, I'm really surprised that you were able to get it. And she was like, oh, and she was being kind of low-key about it. She's like, you know. And then she looked at my shirt, and I didn't even realize what shirt I was wearing. Because when I go to the vet, I feel like there's a list of places where it's like, you're not looking to dress nice. You don't need to be fancy. Like the vet, the dump, the airport. Is like all laundry day clothes. And so when I had to take her in, I was like, I'm only gonna be out for like a little bit. So I just like threw on camo pants and my Inuyasha Michael Scott t-shirt. Like, not thinking. So she was low-key about being able to pronounce this weird Japanese name, but then she saw my shirt. And she went, oh, sit, boy! And then she was like, wait, why is Michael Scott on there? And I panicked. And I was like, because I want to make people think. And I was like, internally, I was like, what the fuck does that mean? So she was really cool, and she was like, yeah, she's like, I've watched all of Inuyasha, I love Inuyasha. And I was like, yeah, I've been playing this game called Ratchet and Clank, and I was just talking about Inuyasha, because apparently Sashomaru voices Clank, the robot. She was like, oh, I love Sashomaru, that's amazing. And she was like, I'm trying to get through Naruto right now, but I'm having a really hard time with it. And I was like, yeah, I got through all the filler episodes when I was younger, so I've done my time. I'm not going back. And she was like, yes. And I was like, oh no. It's being weird in the vet's office. So then she went back out. She went back out to her desk, and the vet tech came in. And the vet tech came in and took one look at Syrup and went, she like could barely look at her. She kept looking away, and she's like, I'm sorry. She's like, every time I look at her, I want to cry. I'm so sorry for the language, but she's so fucking cute. And I was like, yeah, I know. I was like, this is me 24/7. Just anytime she does anything, I'm like, do you even know how fucking cute you are? I was like, this is a struggle I know well. So then the vet came in. The actual vet came in. And you guys know how I give syrup like a vaguely Eastern European accent of some description when I'm doing her voice. So the vet walks in, starts talking to me, and she has an Eastern European accent. And I was like, I have to fucking watch myself right now. Like, I am definitely about to accidentally bust out in front of this vet with like, oh, mommy. Like, oh, mommy, protect me from these veterinarians. So I'm like desperately trying to watch myself. I was like, it was, and there was a few times where I almost slipped because she was asking me questions. She was asking me questions about it, about syrup, and she's like, "Oh, does she ever act like she's having trouble getting up or down, from like your bed or anything that she likes to climb on?" And I was like, well, no, she's usually really good, but sometimes when she climbs up on her new cat tower that I got her, it's a little tall, and I don't think she's used to things that tall. So sometimes when she gets all the way up there, she looks at me like, Mommy, come help me. It was just... I'm sure vets have seen pet owners do worse. You didn't. I was trying so hard to not do my normal voice for her. Because that's the voice that I always make when I'm like describing her to other people. And I was just like, I can't do it to this woman who has that accent. Because it'll sound like I'm making fun of her and I'm not. So that was like, you know when you're in a situation with somebody and you're just like desperately like maybe somebody's like told you a secret that you're not supposed to share, but then you're in like close proximity with the person the secret's about and you're like bursting at the seams. That was the exact emotions that I was feeling. Oh god. So then, so she got she had to get two shots. They gave her the baby needles. She has it in her file, actually, that she has to get the baby needles because any needle's bigger than that, and she gets really upset. But they gave her 2 shots that she was due for, and we had a good laugh about how much everybody there loved her because she baby. Yeah, that's true. So I basically had to parade her around the office because everybody wanted to see her. They were like, you have to see this cat. They were like going around to their coworkers and they were like, if you have not seen this cat yet, you need to come see this cat. You won't believe it. And the vet actually asked me too. She was like, are her eyes normally this big? And I was like, yeah, that's just her face. But then I came back out and the girl who had been talking to me about Inuyasha and Naruto was there. And we were talking and I forgot like what kicked it off. But she was like, oh yeah, she's like my my partner is going to be running a D&D campaign, but it's based on Star Wars. And I was like, you don't know what a critical level strike that is on me. I was like, that's so cool. And she was like, ow. And she was like, you should join. You should join the campaign. And I was like, yeah, that would be fun. And then she handed me a stack of the papers from, what's it called? From, like, it summarizes the visit summary. She handed me a stack of papers with the visit summary and Syrup's new, like, updated rabies shot tags and everything. So it's this big stack of papers, right? It's this big stack of papers. And I took it and I was so nervous I wasn't really paying attention. And she was like, well, like if you want to watch Inuyasha, she just said, that's all she said. She said, if you want to watch Inuyasha, and I went, yes, I will. I'll educate myself. And then I turned and I walked out with Syrup. And then when I was standing in the parking lot, I looked down at the stack of papers in my hands, and she put a post-it note on top of the stack of papers with her name and phone number on it. And I was like, oh, that's what she meant. She meant if you want to watch Inuyasha, call this number. And I totally missed that she was giving me the number. And I said something stupid and left. Waste. So I was like, I can't run back in there and be like, I'm so sorry, I didn't notice the phone number. I didn't mean to sound like I was blowing you off. But I also can't just like text her immediately because I'll look clingy. So I waited a couple of hours, and then I was like, it was so nice meeting you today. It would be awesome to hang out sometime. It's just like the entire drive home, I was like, what would be the logistics of getting out of this car and letting it roll over me? And somebody like very kindly gave me their phone number to hang out, and I was like, yeah, I'll educate myself on that anime anyway, later, fuckers. Wait till she finds out you are anime. Wait till she finds out I'm cringe. Why are you nervous? Because I'm always nervous when I'm talking to people. It's just like how I am. I'm always worried. It's worse when it's women, and I don't know why. She probably figured that out. Well, it's like I care much more if women think I'm cool. like if some guy is like she's a fucking dork and I want nothing to do with her as a friend or whatever, I'm just like, well, that's fine. He doesn't get it. In my mind, I can like mentally do gymnastics to make it their fault. But with women, if they're like, she's cringe, I'm like, there's nothing left for me. It's so funny because people like you. I don't know. So about that Star Wars one shot. I made a droid monk whose character flaw is they have to say Roger Roger in a default volume every time I'm given an order. I'm gonna steal that. If someone says we need to be quiet and stealthy, I'll just yell Roger Roger. That's amazing. But yeah, so yay! Maybe I'll join the D&D campaign or something. I don't know. I'm so awkward. Oh, you lived. That's true. Well, it's the same thing with a girl from work the other day messaged me and was like, I'd really like to add you on Instagram. 'Cause she was like, we laugh at a lot of the same things, so I'd like to send you stuff I find. And I was like, oh, I don't really use Instagram, but like I can make one so that you can send me stuff. And she said, yeah, that would be awesome. Memes are my love language. And I was like, oh! I was like, I need to fake my death, head for the hills before she can realize I'm not cool. I don't know, I'm always, it makes me anxious because I'm just always worried. It's like, what if I hang out with people, then they're like, actually, she sucks. I think being proudly uncool is cool. I mean, I'm pretty proudly uncool, but I'm also like, I don't want. Sometimes I worry I'm like too much. And I try not to be too much, but sometimes I get like really excited about things and then I get really self-conscious about it. Like, God forbid one of those people in the D&D session says something about Dragon Age. Like, I'm constantly so worried about being activated in public and driving everyone away. Do you think if you send her syrup pics every day, she'll leave her partner? I did send her a syrup pic, though. I was like, Syrup was so happy to meet you today, too. I lost my shit over Rocket Knight the other day. I made it out okay. Okay, well, I had a normie at work say that he had the first Dragon Age game on Steam and had never played it. And I don't even remember what I said. I got like too detailed, and then I was like the voice in my head was like, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. Abort. Do you think Serb will be cuter or more scared to see her at your house? That's a good point. I wonder if she would remember people from the vet's office. I mean, generally, I don't care. Like me accidentally yelling at my coworker when he asked what the Shadow the Hedgehog game was called, and I said Shadow the Hedgehog, or he said, what's the Sonic game with the character with guns? And I said Shadow the Hedgehog, and then he said, yeah, but what was the game called? And I said Shadow the Hedgehog. He said, no, what was the game called? I said Shadow the fucking Hedgehog. And then I was like, should I apologize? No, it's the children who are wrong, but still. I'm trying to remember the last big. There's actually, it's kind of nice, and I don't mean this to sound mean. I mean it to sound like he's bailing me out. There is another person in the office who is a little bit uncontrollably nerdy as well, but I'm pretty good at unless somebody trips a very specific trigger like Dragon Age or now Sonic, I can kind of act normal. unless like I'm getting cues that it's okay to go all out. But there is one guy who when he learned that the president of our company asked me what 40K was, he freaked out, went and found him, and then started explaining it to him in like crucial detail, and I just happened to be there because it was happening in the kitchen. And I was like, I'm so glad you are here to take the heat off of me when you do shit like this. Like, people forget about all the times I've done shit like this when you do shit like this. So I'm like, less obvious. Let him take the L. So it's living lyrics into the conversation. You get out there and you make the conversation about live and learn. Yeah, he like went up to, and like the president of my company is like a 60-something-year-old man, and he is not nerdy in the least. He's like a Phillies fan, an Eagles fan. He's just like an old sports-loving, like, bro business owner. And he got cornered in the kitchen of his own company by some dude being like, alright, so 40K. And I was like, bless this man. Give him the power that I do not have right now. At least I'm not the only one having outbursts in the office. When somebody says the word Dragon Age. And then I black out to the point that I don't remember what I said to that.
I'd have to find another way.
Speaking of blacking out and not remembering things I say about Dragon Age, I was told long after the fact that at the wedding that I officiated, apparently somebody brought up Dragon Age, and I pulled out my lore deck on my phone and started going through it like an asshole. And this is why I need someone to take the heat off. Where? So this is... I can't get up. Hard from the other side. Dokal? Where am I supposed to go? What am I supposed to do? Dragon Age is Maple's Winter Soldier trigger word. No, Law, no! Oh. Ha!
Be careful, Al!
Banned? There is actually the girl who asked to add me on an Instagram that I don't have at work. I think that she watches, I think that she is a fellow I think you should leave enjoyer. Because occasionally I'll say something that's like vaguely similar to something that has been said and I think you should leave, and she'll repeat it, but whoa! But in the same cadence and tone as it's said, and I think you should leave, and I'm like, I don't want to like ask, because it's such a, it's like, are you quoting?
Good. Keep your eyes open, okay?
Like I was discussing, I forgot what it was. I was discussing like something about a project, and I was like, well, if you see something like that, you do this. And she went, yes, you do. You do that. And I was like, this. She has to be quoting it, right? Do I have brain worms? Why not ask? I don't know, would it be weird to ask if someone's quoting a TV show? I mean, I do have brain worms, but... See, I need to have Discord open at all times. Oh, heavy duty. I need to have Discord open at all times so that I can, like, quickly consult the audience. Be like, guys, is it weird if I ask this thing?
As you regular listeners know, I tend to work through the night, but I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys, how busy are you now? Deerfest is...
Deerfest!
I bet that keeps you in business.
Pretty busy, yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff, which concerns an ongoing investigation. We can't talk about that, Thornton. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just saying we got, other irons to fry.
And how would you compare your workload to last year's? Things have seemed relatively peaceful to me, but people do tend to get a little wild this time of year.
Oh, it's wild, Pat. It's pretty wild. There's been all sorts of trouble this year. Vandalism, fighting, public disturbances. A lot of people gone missing, too. Yeah, it's pretty much the usual stuff, Pat. Just, a lot more of it.
Now, is it just me, or does Deerfest get wilder every year? People seem to be more drunk, at least, or they start earlier and younger.
Oh, it's definitely not just you, Pat, but... Definitely, Pat. Hey, I'm talking here, Thornton. Oh, shoot, I lost my train of thought.
Not just me.
Oh, yeah, it's wilder, Pat, but actually most of the trouble seems to be coming from grown men. People who ought to know better, Kids are doing fine this year.
Well, that's nice to hear at least. Boys, I want to thank you for stopping by. I'll let you get back to your patrol.
Sure thing, Pat. Yeah, sure thing, Pat.
Sure thing. Well, this is the same girl who, when there's a contractor that we work with sometimes named Jack, and he just made a really shitty back end on a website that we were trying to figure out some stuff for it. We were like, oh, can we do this? Can we do that? And we were looking at all of the stuff he implemented. We were like, what the fuck, Jack? And then we found something that was broken, and it had been broken for like 3 months, and nobody noticed. Even though we asked him to fix it 3 months prior, he just didn't, and then nobody caught it. And she just leaned back in her chair, sighed, and said, this really is the house Jack built. And the room was dead fucking silent, except for me going, what a lord. I actually,
see the building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now. I wasn't worried about trusting the ramblings of two burned-out geriatrics. They had the goods.
That's me. A burned-out geriatric wreck. She used to work in cybersecurity. And so we were talking about that because I just think it's really interesting. And I was telling her some of Papa Moose's old exploits. And she was like, I like the sound of this guy. When I was younger, there used to be a feature in a lot of cars. I think it was for like bougier cars in like the 80s and 90s, where they would have a radar detector. What the fuck? Got it. Oh! Oh! Alan! This is not going well for us. Alan? Woohoo! But there used to be this feature in bougie cars in the 80s and 90s that it could detect police radar. So if you were driving, it would warn you if like a copper was up ahead or was checking you for your speed, so that you could speed down and not get pinched with a ticket. And so what Papa Moose did is he built a little... It was kind of... It was kind of a... What he made it look like was the approximation of those buttons that they had in cartoons that was just like a black box with a red button on top of it. He basically made it look exactly like that. But when you push the button, it actually emitted the same type of whatever. I don't want to miss it, whether it's a frequency or a signal or whatever it is. It basically emitted the same type of thing that a police radar does when it's checking your speed. I think you could get them aftermarket too. They were really, I think they were most popular back then though, but yeah, he made a box. He made a little black box with a red button on top of it that you could push, and it would emit the same frequency signal, whatever it is, as a police radar, so it would set off people's radar detectors. And so he liked to just go out and drive and have it next to him, and when he saw a really bougie car like speed past him, he would push it and watch them slam on their brakes. Like a radar pulse. I don't know how it worked, but something like that, I'm assuming. Oh, I'm leaving Barry behind! He also built a universal remote. This is more recent. He still uses this and has this. Actively brings it around with him. He made a universal TV remote, but the only function that he put in it was changing the channel. And so whenever he goes to a bar with a TV, he pulls it out under the table and starts changing the channels. So that everyone who can see that the remote isn't being touched thinks they're going insane. Universal, that I've never seen it not work in a restaurant. Like, it has worked every single time I've seen him attempt it. God damn it.
Hang on. I'll try to find a key to get the door open.
Is their porch overhang shaped like a Viking helmet? It definitely is. That's amazing.
Hey, what's the holdup? Come on, this place is all dusty.
I'm trying to find a key, Barry.
Come on now, open the door already. Seriously, I don't like it in here.
I also don't know if this is legal, so for legal purposes, I'm making this up as a funny joke, and it's nothing. But he whenever he would go to like professional events and there was public Wi-Fi available, and he would see people connecting to it, he would like remote into their computers and leave a Word doc on their desktop with like, you shouldn't use public Wi-Fi at a technology conference. Shit like that.
Hey, let's go, man. I think we're gonna have to work together to open this gate out.
Yeah, he's a scamp. But she likes his stories.
On the other side of the field. We're almost there. This farm is a crazy place for crazy people.
Yeah, it's my perfect home. Valhalla. Yeah, it really does look like a Viking helmet. I love that. Ooh. Old gods know the truth. Oh. They know. Sometimes the crazy people are right all along. Like me. Oh.
Guess we better check the fuse box.
They just have a bottle of ketchup on the table. What is this?
Power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box.
Got their drums in here. What's this? Please do not recycle. A lot of fireworks in here. A lot of fireworks just left out indoors here. Would the fridge's door get ripped off? Alright. Woo! Two coffees? Very chill. Gotta get my caffeine. Old gods know the truth. And sweet axe, brother. Miss 2 Alan Wake stream from our favorite streamer, Sir. She's actually asleep. When I went to get my Tylenol, I found her sleeping on my bed. I think she's worn out after her exciting vet visit. Had a long, hard day. Love that they have the shields over their beds.
Can you hear that, Al? Music?
Of course. We need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talked about. That's the whole reason we're here.
I love these ceilings, boys.
Gotta be, what's her face? The crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must be.
She is a trooper. It's the only reason she's not yelling at me right now. She's too exhausted.
Records probably just a little dusty, Al. Give it a little thump. I want to hear this song.
Okay. We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Cynthia
Hey, Al.
Weaver.
Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get
CW.
some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry. This is... Yeah, what the hell?
He gave in real fast.
I'm sorry about that. No, seriously, because I know we don't get along, but we're gonna find her, right? And even though you're a crazy bastard, I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al. Sure, like a brother.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
Correct.
If I just wanted to, I could write 10 books a year. and they'd be the best books that year.
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff? I feel like my brain is coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be a booze millionaire.
I just miss her, Barry. I just want her here with me.
I know, Al. I know. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it okay.
Oh my god, the standee! I could write 10 books a year. They'd be the best books that year. Boozillionaire. Uh-oh. Come on, man. The moonshine has done things to us. Get to the cabin. Oh, oh, oh! I'm having an out-of-body experience.
Alice, I'm coming. It's all right. I'm coming.
It was a crazy drunken dream, and yet it was more than that. It was the truth, a suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there, an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls, the night Alice had disappeared. I had a chance to find out what had happened.
Wait,
I remembered being surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off.
Did he disappear? Yeah, I see $5 CA, and you don't need to be embarrassed. I appreciate the support. Nobody should feel. Whoa, what's happening?
Alice!
Nobody should ever feel like
Beyond this lost
embarrassed
memory, there was
about
nothing.
anything.
I had to follow the footsteps of my past self to find out what had happened that night.
I don't remember what my steps were. I was all over this place looking for coffee mugs. Did I go in the oh, maybe I went in the cabin. It's very cold here. I'm actually a little blanket goblin right now. Because it's pretty cold. I'm more like this. Ugh. The inversion is wrong on my looking. It's really screwing with me.
I remembered thinking I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking into the darkness.
Yeah, but didn't he see? Oh no, it was off of this balcony?
Diving after
No.
her was the last vague memory I had of that night.
What?
After that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel
Oh,
of the crash
here.
car and finding the first pages of the manuscript. I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned.
This first syrup tree. Thank you for the super chat. Oh, God, what is that? Oh, it's me.
And so she had me. I'd been easy prey.
There she is.
Look at the cabin. Is there someone in the window?
Alice?
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
Do you ever update your
The dark
throne
presence
shipping
had touched
address?
me. She had dug her nails into my brain and used me, made me her puppet.
I didn't, but it was always Moose parents' house because I was never sure like exactly where I was gonna be, and I figured it was safer to have stuff sent there because I go there a lot even when I'm not in town.
She must be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You laugh at the whole thing together and put it behind you.
She like hypnotized me. Yeah, I mean I go to Moose parents' house a lot to hang out with them, but it was kind of one of those things where it was like I didn't want things to arrive on the West Coast if I wasn't there, if I was traveling, whereas if things arrived at their house I knew they'd be safe no matter where I was, so I just made that call.
Alice?
I should probably still change it though, just for
She's
ease.
not here. You were foolish to think so.
Bro,
She's dead. She drowned.
you told me she was here.
No, no, no!
It's your fault your wife is dead. You are guilty. All she wanted was to help you right. You killed her. Oh, hush. There's still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here, you have the power to change things. She wanted you to write. I will tell you what to do. You can write her back. The story will come true, and all will be well again.
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the ransom for her.
Yes. All right. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back.
She knows.
I wrote it. I remembered it all now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice. Even with the cobwebs she put in my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish. To interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone. Zane was weak and far away, but I had written him into the story, and his light had been enough to set me free.
It isn't here now. I'm here because it was written. I brought the light to set you free. You must hurry. We'll know I'm here. It will be back soon. It stole the skin of my barber a long time ago. She looks so old.
I had woken up, confused and groggy, my mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape.
But Zane is a real person, right?
The week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious, and fading fast. It had to have cost Zane terribly, thrown him even deeper into whatever dark place he now haunted. But he had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night. I wrote it. It's my fault.
That's right, James Joyce. It's your fault.
James
You're gonna pay
Joyce!
for it.
Cinematic parallels. We're gonna skip because I'm gonna get DMCA.
Under the influence of the dark presence, I wrote a horror story that is coming true. Jagger had been my editor, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. Some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story.
Together we can create something absolutely wonderful.
The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. My mom gave me this old light switch.
The clicker.
Alice is being kept in a dark prison. I need to find Cynthia Weaver to fix this.
It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
Well, we're expecting a record crowd from the neighboring counties. Naturally, we hope to break the record set by last year's Moose Fest in our neighboring town, Walkery. Ladies and gentlemen, some people have asked me, what's the big deal about Deer Fest? And I think that
Who has to ask?
it's about friendship and community. We've got a great party coming up, but let's try to hold it in until tomorrow and get through the night in one piece, all right?
I have it. Someone will come for it when the time is right. Thomas said so. He wrote it. The key is insurance. It's my job to keep it safe. Safe in the light. Always in the light.
All the manuscript pages were gone. The FBI agent had taken them.
I think my tongue just took a crap in my mouth. Oh, wait, we're in jail now? Al, this is not good.
Barry!
That about sums it up.
Oh, I am never drinking again.
I need to talk to Weaver. She's the one in the song. The Lady of the Light.
What, the crazy lady? Ugh, whatever you say, Al, but we're stuck here. They're not gonna...
I had some reading to do first,
Here.
Sheriff, and let me tell you, it was an interesting read. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent. There's no way you're walking out of here. You hear me in there, Bret Easton Ellis? Huh?
Agent Nightingale, I want to talk to your superior.
Well, we all want things, Sheriff. I wanted my... Look,
Wanted
that's
your
not
what?
possible right now.
Agent Nightingale, I insist. Wake, what's wrong?
Lady, are you stupid? It's a trick. It's an obvious trick.
Okay, I've had enough of this crap. Wake, I'm gonna trust you with this.
You're joking.
Agent Nightingale, your opinion would matter more if you were sober and if I actually believed you were here on official business.
Whoa! Get back in the cell, Stephen King. The only way you're leaving this place is over my dead... Wait a minute. I know this...
Oh shit!
Oh my god!
Light. We need light. It's the only way to fight this thing.
In my office. I've got your things there. Follow me.
He must have found a manuscript page. Oh, and there it is.
Lights out.
Hold on, we gotta catch up on a few.
Agent Nightingale stared at the passed out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry. Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest.
He's just meting out extrajudicial executions. Okay.
The storm raged on as the Anderson brothers walked unsteadily away from the clinic with the other patients in tow, knowing that this time they wouldn't return. The darkness around them seethed with horrors, but Tor and Odin were unafraid. Their eyes glinted with guile. They knew every secret path, and there was blood on their hands. They had fought these shades before.
What a gamer!
The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free. It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the headiest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake. The Andersons feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out. Tor runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back.
So they gained crazy powers by drinking from the cursed lake.
Again, Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand. I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning. The night Alice had disappeared. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself.
Lake juice.
When he stopped the car at the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch. But then he saw the man on the porch, and he knew who it was. Driving for his life and knowing it was useless, he didn't realize he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears. For a moment, Hartman considered strangling the idiot. Mott was mean-spirited, but easily manipulated, an emotional infant who lived for his approval. Wake, by contrast, was a far more difficult subject. Mott had given him too much leash. In 2 days, who knew what could happen? Hartman would have to find a way to rein him in, and quickly. Nightingale felt the situation veering out of his control, but the gun at least felt steady in his hands. He was ready to fire, resolved that he would let this happen over his dead body. And yet he hesitated. He had seen this moment before, read it in the page. He was transfixed by the déjà vu and the horror that he was a character someone had written. Then the monstrous presence burst in behind him and dragged him into the night.
Oh no! But
Stay cool. I can get the emergency power on.
oh, there's another one.
Nightingale tried to make sense of the manuscript. It was disjointed and strange. He didn't understand half of it, but it all rang true. Impossibly true. He took out his hip flask when he reached the page that described how he reached the page that made him take out his hip flask. It wasn't the booze that made his mind real.
Alan did him dirty. Well deserved, I'd say. So, but Thomas Zane is a real person, right? Because they've mentioned, like, the poet... Oh, flare, baby. That is the only weapon I have. They mentioned that Thomas Zane... Didn't Hartman say? Or maybe it was... I forget whether it was Hartman or Alan's wife who said that Thomas Zane was... Yeah, I thought Thomas Zane, he's real because Alan wrote him. Well, that's my question. Did Alan, like, retroactively make a poet from the past by writing him into a story, or did he write in a real person into his story who already existed? Where are we going, lady? Freaking me out right now. Breaker is a dope last name.
What do I need to know? What do you need from me?
They can be hurt in the light, only in the light. And I need to find Cynthia Weaver. She can help me stop this.
Light. Check. Cynthia. She lives in the old decommissioned power plant. I can get you there pretty quickly in the rescue chopper. Come on. Let's get back to your...
Never get into a helicopter. I beg of you, Alan, don't do this.
Wheeler, I need you to stay here.
What? No.
We're going to fetch our ride, but I have friends who need to be warned about this, and I can't be in two places at once. I need your help.
Well, okay.
Here's a list of people and phone numbers. I need you to call them and tell them you have a message from me. Night Springs, okay? They'll know what to do.
Night Springs? Like the TV show? Gotcha. Oh, hey, that radio guy is on the list. Maine. Who's Frank Breaker? He related to you?
My dad.
Hey, is this like a secret society?
Can you do this? You'll be safe here. The backup power's on. These guys need to be alerted, just in case we don't come back.
You'll come back for me though, right?
As soon as we get the chopper ready. Thanks, Wheeler. I owe you one. Okay, let's go, Wake.
She definitely at least kind of knows what's going on.
You think there's any way I could order one, Al? Hello, Mr. Breaker.
Wait, who's he saying?
Yeah, I know it's late, but listen, the sheriff, Sarah, asked me to tell you something. She says Night Springs, okay? So I guess she... Yes, sir. Okay, No, she's okay. She's just busy, so she asked me to... Oh, no. Actually, I'm a literary agent, sir. I'm just helping her out because she's busy right now. Well, the one you'd most likely be familiar with is Alan Wake. You're kidding. Well, I'm glad to hear that, sir.
Oh my god!
I'm glad you said that. That's really nice. But listen, I really need to make some more calls here. You got the message, right? Yeah, that's right. Okay, thanks, sir. Bye now. Hey, the sheriff's dad is a big fan, Al. Said you're the best thing to happen to crime fiction since James Elroy. I think he was a little drunk, though.
Wait, I love these phone calls. I also love how everyone
This is Barry Wheeler.
Everyone is an Alan Wake fan.
Sarah says Night Springs. Okay? Okay, bye.
That was easy.
Hello? Hi, Barry Wheeler. I have a message from Sarah. Night Springs. Okay? Bye now.
They kind of know what's going
Sorry to
on.
bother you. Barry Wheeler calling for Sheriff Breaker. She asked me to tell you. Wheeler? Ma'am, she asked me to... No, I'm... Yes, but the sheriff asked me to...
Who's giving you the business?
Yeah, I think this is gonna take a while, Al. You better get going.
Okay.
No, wait. Ma'am, please, But the sheriff...
Would you write haters into your story? I feel like Alan would. He needs...
Hell, whatever took Nightingale must have broken the gate controls. We can't reach
He
the
needs
gate
some
controls
drama.
from here. We need to get to the other side over the rooftop.
I'll go. I'll open the gate for you once I'm across. You stay here in the light and cover me, Sheriff, okay?
Oh no.
Sure? Okay then, but hurry.
Oh. Find a way to access the rooftops, you mean with a ladder? What the fuck was that? Oh, the goo. Didn't even notice the goo. Where? Oh. Oh. Why did he pose when I hit get it. Wait, what does it say? In light, you can hurt them. Who leaves 2 unlit flares on a roof? Well, don't check my roof then. You'll be shocked. Who leaves only 2 unlit flares on the roof? Almost tricked me. Oh, what the? Woo! I didn't mean to shoot them. Oh god! What is that? Oh, a street light. What? Okay, let's just leave. Oh, Alan, this feels really dangerous. Are you sure? Are you sure that worked?
Hey, Sheriff, your password. Night Springs? What's that all about?
It's a stupid joke we have. That Bright Falls is the original inspiration for the TV show. This town can get weird at times. Never this weird, though.
There you go, m'lady. Now you're safe.
You need to bypass the damaged control box.
What am I, an electrician?
Why not? Every time a character makes a joke like that, I can only think of my Gears of War husband, Baird. And his classic line, "What do I look like, a fucking botanist?" Uh-oh. Woo!
Damn, that's smart.
Alan.
Good job, Wade. Okay, stick close. Our first stop is the town hall.
Alan just gets electrocuted to death at this point in the story. Woo! Hey, you shoot, I light. Alan pulls out a small notepad and writes, Alan Wake is an experienced electrician. Wait, where are these biker dudes? Why does he look like Negan? I've been thinking about trying The Walking Dead again, because I stopped basically at the start of the Negan. So, oh, it's the Deer Fest! Don't make me ruin the Deer Fest float. It's fine. It's gone. We don't have to touch it. Yeah, I stopped watching The Walking Dead, and now we got Rick Grimes over here. Rick Grimes with a rowdy shoulder tackle. And now we got the Raincoat Killer. Come on, lady, I'm saving my ammo right now. Get him. There are like 60 Walking Deads. Yeah, that's why I was thinking about getting back into it. Because I stopped at the beginning of the whole Negan thing, because I didn't like of what happened to two of my favorite characters, and I got mad. And I fell off. But now there's yeah, there's one that stars teens, I guess. I've actually heard that one has some interesting lore in it. There's one that stars Carol, Durl and Curl. Daryl and Carol, or Durl and Curl as I like to call them. Hold on, we gotta check out the diner. I'll follow Sarah when I feel like following Sarah. Right now I want to look at Tweed's Diner, aka the Double R Diner, aka got the place with the best clam chowder in Washington, but only on Fridays. Ooh, and I can use the jukebox. Get a real toe tapper going.
I'm gonna want explanations, you know. For example, what the hell happened to Rose? She's seriously messed up now.
The same thing I think happened to me after I arrived.
During this week, you can't remember?
Oh, I remember now.
Oh, she's here. I thought that was the jukebox! I was like, what the fuck kind of song is this? Oh boy. I just saw some coffee back there. I'm just checking the booths. Yeah, it's one with some teens, Daryl and Carol. I think there was one with, yeah, Michonne. Was Rick there? I don't remember. And then there's one that teams up Negan and... what was her name? Maggie? Negan and Maggie. And then there's the new one, which is Daryl and France. I think that's all of the spin-offs. And then I think, I don't know if it's out already or whether it's one of the ones that's like coming soon, but there's a anthology. Manuscript page. There's an anthology one coming out or came out, I'm not sure. And I've heard, so I didn't like what happened when Negan showed up, but I've heard that some of the spin-offs actually have like interesting world lore stuff, and that's what I liked about The Walking Dead in the first place. I liked them discovering stuff about how everything started and what certain pockets of society did. It was when it really got to the, well, we found another group of survivors, they seem nice, actually they're not nice, oh whoops, we ruined everything. That endless cycle is when I was like, I don't think I need to do this anymore. I think I'm okay. But I heard that some of the spin-offs actually are decent lore-wise and kind of interesting, so I'd like to give them a go, but there's just so much to catch up on now. I'm already so behind trying to catch up with a million other things. Whoa! Did she just no-scope that guy? Oh my fucking god! And I thought New Yorkers were rude. Cracked gamer. I might have to join in for once. Oh, come on, man. The raincoat killer over here. Any treats? Bright Falls, the home of annual Deer Fest. Ooh! Boom. Are we gonna ignore that one? My good lady? My fair maiden? Are we gonna ignore that? Hot dog's only $3. Wow. How much is... Oh, nachos is $3 now. Looks like they changed the price.
Wait, over here! There's light!
Holy.
Watch my back, Wake.
Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, Doko, Doko.
It's an ambush.
Whoa! I got this girlfriend. Uh-oh. I got this girlfriend. Take him out! Line up the shots. Oh, God! I don't know if he did miss by a mile. He didn't. Can we not go over and check this out? Before it becomes a problem? Look, I'm over here now. Yeah, but what about this ambush? It's about to hit us from over here. Are we not concerned about this? Maybe there's coffee, you don't know. I said it, but I didn't believe it! To the true believers go the spoils. Okay.
Watch my back, Wake.
I'll be ready this time.
It's an ambush.
No, you don't! Keep shooting! We're rootin', we're tootin', and by God, we be shootin'. Does he have a chainsaw? Oh, no thank you. I say no! Lady, can you handle this for a second? Oh, please! Can you just make sure I don't get hit by the chainsaw, man? Yeehaw!
Let's go, Wake.
Okay. We loaded. We locked and loaded. That's a lot of flares. I should have been using more of those. There's my problem. Can I go into someone's house and steal their things? No. Reserved for town employees. Are you a town employee, lady? Should we be here? Oh.
Okay, someone's messed with the
Is this a
key box.
library?
You should be able to jury rig it while I find the keys.
I already got electrocuted once. How about I look for the keys and you get burned for a change?
Fine. They should be in the clerk's office on the other side of the building near the main entrance.
She's trying to get him to electrocute himself. Bright Falls Wah.
The message was from Barry. He was getting worried at the station. He wanted us to hurry.
Betty-chan, don't be scared. I'll come protect you soon. Come protect you, Betty-chan.
Keys aren't upstairs, Wake.
I'm just gonna take a quick
Yeah,
look.
but I was having trouble finding them, so I figured I'd look for some coffee instead. There's nothing up here? Why did that fall? No. No. I'm so glad the Tylenol's kicked in by this point. Elf ghost. When am I gonna get Dreadwolf, you know? Alan, can you write a page about that? And Maple woke up and Dreadwolf was already installed. Oh right, she wants me to get the helicopter key. I was so scared after that ghost. This summer? No, this summer is when they're announcing news. They had to, in order to quell the feral Dragon Age fans, they had to announce a date for new news so that we could stop slobbering all over their Twitter like a bunch of weirdos and harassing media personalities like Jeff Keighley. Oh, fuck me! Oops. Every fucking time! No, but when is it gonna be in my hot little hands, you know? When am I gonna get to play Dreadwolf? When am I gonna get to turn every single stream into Dreadwolf? But not only. Are these just backwards? In concert. But not only is it me just playing Dreadwolf, it's me playing Dreadwolf in like in silence, reading every single codex entry.
Okay, Sheriff, I got the key.
Occasionally giggling to myself if I see a character I like. Oh no!
Barry?
Why isn't he inside?
Oh god. Oh god.
Barry! Get the cardio!
Barry! Look out! Barry, move! Barry!
He made it inside, Wake. He's okay.
You better be.
The storefront's blocked. Come on, Wake. Let's go around. We can meet him in the back.
What is this? Who's Davy Crockett over here? It's It's not recorded when Bright Falls was first formed as a nameless trading post, but it became a town when the Bright Falls Mining Company started to operate nearby in 1878. It was then that Hubert Biltmore, a fur trapper, and Amos Gunderson, a pioneer from Tacoma, decided to build a post office, saloon, and hotel, all operating from the same building. It was through the efforts of these two men that Bright Falls became the permanent and thriving town it is today. Oh, what have you done to my boy? Look how they've massacred my boy. No coffee to be seen? Are we sure? Are we sure, milady? Okay. If you insist. Ooh. Oh. Check this shit out!
Right there.
Got it. Remedy is on thin ice. Where is Remedy located again? I know they're in Europe somewhere. But I don't remember which Europe they're in.
We can make it through the bookstore. Wheeler should be waiting for us in the backyard.
Dade.
Oh, hi, Doc. I've got it.
She is the sheriff.
About time somebody showed up. All this shooting in the air is idiotic. One of these days they'll kill somebody. And over Deerfest.
I know. Go back to bed. He's got a point, Wake. Look, this town can't take this.
It's me they want. The sooner I get out of here, the sooner you can all get back to life as usual.
I hope you're right. Come on, let me get this door open.
Wait, you got the keys to the bookstore?
Perks of being the sheriff. A girl needs to get around.
Are they on thin ice? Finland? Okay. I was gonna say if anything happens to Barry, we all buy tickets to Finland. We make this thing happen. The within side. Oh, bargain books and used books. The within side. Yo, cooking with corn? 72 tasty recipes? I think we saw one of those last stream, but I still want to read that book. Farewell to Sanity. Relatable. Mom's Survival Guide. The Newton Principle. Apple equals light bulb. Black Lace. Bob the Bear Going Shopping. Good Father, Bad Father. The sequel to the hit indie game. Clearance sale. Buy 3, pay for 2. Why the fuck wouldn't you just say buy 2, get 1 free? What is this trying to... It's so confusing. The Snowy Hills. Believe in change. Who is that man? I can read something. Alex Casey books by Alan Wake, modern master of crime fiction. Alex Casey, What I Can't Forget, Return to Sender, The Things That I Want, The Fall of Casey, and The Sudden Stop. All in stock. $20 a book or $100 for the full set. Mr. Wake is in town. See if you can get them autographed. Let's see, Alex Casey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they're offering, if you buy the full set, you basically get one of the books free. That's a great deal. Thinking 13 universes ahead. Architecture. Okay, hold on.
Really taking advantage of your presence
Good for them.
Right now, I'm not a big fan of my own writing.
We got fiction. Bargains. This just fiction without a... 'cause that's fiction too. Then we have photography. Which includes the book Medicated to Hate. My favorite photography book. Then we have architecture, which includes the book Web Metrics. Medicated to Hate. And we got more bargain books. Audiobooks, weekly rental, $7. You know where you can get that for free? It's called the public library. You should go and get a card. Your taxes already pay for it. Support the library. What can I get up here? Oh, Bob the Bear going shopping and how to catch the legendary dope fish. Adventure. More architecture. More adventure. Travel. Which also has web metrics. Gardening. Pretty sparse. More photography. Dope fish a Commander Keen Doom thing? Yeah, I think so. Doom joke. Yeah, well, if this was the public library, they would have way more selection. Way more selection, and you wouldn't have to pay $7. That's $1 a day, a weekly rental for an audiobook. You could just get it for free. You can do it for free. Oh, a mystery section and the new top 10. I don't see any of my books on this top 10. What is WebM? Mystery, which includes soups. That's true. Oh, sorry, lady.
I don't see Barry.
Look, wait, maybe that's him. That's the way to the chopper.
1 second. I see treats. Oh, what are they? What are they cooking? What are they growing out here? All right, let's take my revolver back out so that I don't fire a blast of flare gun directly into the face of the first small enemy I come across. Some kid left their thermos of coffee over here. I have a few audiobooks out right now, but I haven't been listening to them. I thought I would be listening more to audiobooks on my commute, but I wind up listening to podcasts now instead. And I know that sounds the same, but there's something about the cadence of a podcast where a lot of the times if it's a drama podcast or a fiction podcast, like it has music and sound effects and actors. And if it's a nonfiction, you wind up getting a bunch of different people interviewed, so you get different voices, so it's a lot less... Like, I find audiobooks really relaxing to listen to, but that's kind of not what I need. I need something to get me kind of interested and amped a little bit because my drive is pretty long. So I have all these cool audiobooks out. I'm gonna swap. But I have not been doing a good job. of reading them like I should, or listening to them like I should. Plus, the winter reading challenge is going on right now. Shout outs to the local library for running a winter reading challenge just for me so that I can beat the shit out of Ethel on even ground. But, I took out a couple of not, like, actual books, non-audiobooks, to read for the winter reading challenge. And so, in the times when I would usually be listening to audiobooks, I'm actually reading instead. Which has been really interesting, because I'm trying to read some of the big series that got made into... big, like, YA series that got made into movies and got really popular. So I read the first few pages, or the first few chapters of some of them. But the one that I wound up actually taking out, and I'm, like, actively reading now, is the fifth wave. Which I wasn't expecting. I know that they made a movie of it, and I never saw the movie, I don't think. And I didn't really hear that much about it. I don't know if there was, like, a lot of buzz around it. But I decided to try it just because I knew that it was kind of big at the time. And I'm extremely confused that this book is for young adults. It's like treacherously dark. So let's see, we got Sunday school Bible study, Bright Falls Knitting Club meetings, Deerfest candle night, Deerfest morning service, the Presbyterian Choir of Watery visit, an annual charity bake sale. We love a good bake sale. Huh. I used to have to go to Sunday school. It was funny because after I started getting, like, really obsessed with Xenosaga, I had all of this random Bible knowledge.
I'm gonna give Pastor Howard a piece of my mind about this lock. I told him to get it fixed.
And all my Sunday school teachers were like, wow, she knows so much about the Bible. When I'd just really been playing Xenosaga for like 13 hours that weekend. Pop, pop. Huh? Woo! Alan just standing around talking out loud about the library while his wife is still abducted. That's a mood, though. Yeah, give me a second, lady. You have to get their darkness shields off first. If you were paying attention! You know that! How many did I drop just there? Oh, is it just the one? Learning the Bible via gaming. Oh my fucking god, what's happening? Where are they? Oh, I think I see him. Oh, fucking god! What? You lore fiended your way through Sunday school. God, I'm all the way back here. Well, I had flashbangs. I probably should have been using those. As opposed to the flares. Yo, gummy yummies? Yeah, like, the fifth wave is super dark. Like, I came into it, I read, like, descriptions, it was like, oh, it's a shockingly good YA science fiction, alien apocalypse type of book, and I was like, oh, I'm kind of in the mood for that. I've been feeling a little sci-fi-y lately, so I was like, okay, I'll read it, and then, like, every page I turn, keep in mind that the protagonist is, like, a 16 or 17-year-old girl. Like, every page I turn, she's like, I killed another man today. And I'm just like, Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna give Pastor Howard a piece of my mind about this lock. I told him to get it fixed.
There we go. Well, yeah, she, like, kills a guy because she thinks that he's pulling a knife on her, but he's actually, like, holding a crucifix. And that's in, like, chapter 2. It's, like, a desperately dark series. And I was not expecting it to be that way. I'm gonna stay on the stairs, because then I have the high ground. It's over, taken kin. Oh my god. Why do they got a beeline for me like this? It's like Persona 3. They know that if they kill me, the game's up. I'm gonna flashbang him. Next time I see this clown. This joker. Good golly. Wait, was that it? Did we get him?
Okay, it's open. Let's go, Wake.
Okie dokie. Oh, this doesn't look like a Silent Hill church at all. Yeah, like chapter 2, she accidentally kills a guy who didn't have bad intentions, and then it only spirals from there.
We keep them lit all night long on the night before.
Wow.
Why?
Well, it's tradition.
Because you're keeping the darkness at bay.
We're almost there. We'll have to go through the basement to get to the parking lot.
Yeah, there's no way going through the crypt will turn out to be a bad idea.
She also gets shot and hides under a car thinking about what it's like to die. And I was like, this is a book for kids. I was like at the age that I think this book is targeted at, I was reading like Harry Potter. I was like, Wingardium Leviosa, and now kids are like, did my life mean anything at all? I see you, you fuck. He thought he was so smooth. Kids need to learn. Yeah, apparently it's, I think it's a trilogy? I'm not sure. I basically said, oh, I'll read the first book and then I'll look into the rest of it if I like it. I'm really liking it so far, it's just I'm constantly shocked by how dark it is. I had a bunch of things on the list that I tried. I tried Divergent, I think it's called. Which was kind of stupid. But I'd heard that it was stupid. People told me it was stupid. And I read online, everyone was like, yeah, it's kind of stupid, but it's one of those things that you get used to the stupidity and you wind up liking the stupidity. So I tried, and then I was like, this isn't really what I'm in the market for right now. I tried the Knife of Never Letting Go, which was interesting, but also weirdly cerebral. And I was like, I don't know if I'm looking for cerebral right now. No, I didn't. What the fuck?
Guess that one saw the light, huh?
Thank you, King. Look at him!
Tough audience. Well, I got plenty more.
What are the Christmas lights for?
Protection, man. Like garlic against vampires.
Vampires.
The helicopter's just across the parking lot and up the hill. Come on.
See, I mean, I'm not against kids reading wild shit. I was just like, this is dark for me. Like, I can't imagine what I would have felt like reading that as a kid. Like, there's a few nights where I've been like, yeah, I can read for maybe another 30 minutes or an hour, and then I hit something and I'm like, I gotta go to bed. Barry is galaxy brained right now. Isn't there, so I read some Animorphs, but I didn't read all of them. Isn't there some kid?
General Store is now my favorite place in the entire world. See this headlamp? It's like a super. You just look at one of those things and they die. It's my flaming eye of more.
Lord of the Rings mentioned.
I wish I didn't say that.
Hey, I want a headlamp.
Last one.
Bastard.
Bastard. Isn't there a kid that they like make transform into a rat and then they trap him as a rat and then leave him on an island or something? It's like really dark. Yeah, they did. Whoa. But he was a bad Animorph. Does that make it okay? Maybe I should read Animorphs. Maybe it's time.
Throws a damn school bus at your head and you're about to take a helicopter ride with someone who may or may not have a pilot's license or cleared for departure to Night Springs.
Hold on, guys. What is that? What am I seeing? Ooh, flashbangs. I was hoping for God damn it. I was hoping for coffee, but I'll take it. should be using the rifle. There we go. The last moment of the series is the main character attempting a suicide attack against the mothership. Those books were like at my elementary school book fair. And you're telling me this kind of content was in that?
The helicopter's just up ahead. I'll need a while to prep for takeoff.
Don't take too long. I want to get out of here.
Very so related. I don't like all these explosive things out here. Doesn't bode well for my pacifist nature. Ooh, look at this. Wow, there's certainly a lot of guns and ammunition and other things to use. So how many do I have? 31 versus 9. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with the shoddy. Just for the ammo, right? Woohoo! And there's the real treasure. There is a lot of ammo and flashlight batteries. Fuck them kids. You think the parents read them? I guarantee you they didn't. I remember when I would buy books from the book fair, and Mama Moose was pretty much like, whatever. As long as she hadn't heard anything like bad about it, she was like, I really don't care. She would have never known. Okay. Alright, boys. We know what's gonna happen here. Shock. Oh! Oh my god! What the? My flashlight didn't stop his crazy charge. Guys, how's it looking? How's it looking, boys? What just... What? What? Oh, shit! Fucking God! Oh, there's more lights. I was only using the one. GG's. Hey, get away from my friend! I just shot the helicopter! Barry's like, what the fuck, Al? Those really don't seem to help me that much. Skipping everything on the checklist. I mean, I don't subscribe to that either. I don't want to die in a helicopter. Ah! Don't want to die in a helicopter crash. Ugh. There. Sheesh! What is she building? Fucking better be! I'm pulling out all the stops. Are we not ready? Let's go. That's the strat. What gun?
Wake, you better put an end to this.
Just get me to Weaver, Sheriff.
You're taking a big chance on a local crazy lady, Al. I hope you're right about her, or we can kiss this town goodbye.
Some people would say I'm a local crazy lady.
I hope you know how to deal with this, Wake. I guess you New Yorkers are used to rough situations like this.
Yeah, exactly like this.
King Kong, mutant alligators, and Alex Casey shoots the place up every weekend. Look, I never even carried a gun until a couple of days ago.
Well, my dad used to be a cop there. Tells some pretty wild stories.
Stuff like this?
No, just normal bad stuff. Kinda like your books, Wake. I used to tease Dad that he was just like Alex Casey.
You've read me.
Oh, sure. You're a pretty good writer. A little heavy on the metaphors, maybe.
Nobody's ever said that before.
We're coming up on the power plant. See the lit building over there? And that's the dam further
But
up
we're
the
all
river.
thinking it, Alan.
I can't land here. I'll take her down the road across the river.
Just get me there, Sheriff.
What did I say? Never get in a helicopter. I don't have anything. I don't have anything. Let me in. Alan, just unhook it. Okay. Alan, please. Just unhook it. did this man become a writer? Not only a writer of crime stories. Which notoriously have to have like well thought out plots. Yeah, no shit! I love him so much. Oh, coffee. Is this like a Stanley thing? Does everybody here have the same thermos? I don't have a Stanley myself, but I feel like everybody has them now. I always see people with Stanleys. I was like, I thought that used to be kind of like a lumber mill dude type of thermos, but now it seems to be like a cool mom type of thermos. Alan. It's literally... Alan. Oh wait, am I just supposed to shoot it? Alan. You could have given me a hint, or you could have done it yourself. I have to do everything around here. Oh fuck, I missed. Oh shit. Oh, the charge. Could you fucking not? Ah! See a lot of Yetis. I feel like there was a lot of Yetis for a while, and I still see a lot of Yetis. I think I have 2 Yetis, but I didn't buy either of them. I got them as like those like promo items that get sent to work sometimes. Well, I got one that way, and then the other one was actually a anniversary, like a what's it called? Like a 5-year work anniversary. My job got me a Yeti. And I was like, oh. Like the only person who doesn't have one of these now, so that's cool. But now everybody has a Stanley, so I'm like, what's the point of being hip with the kids? If I'm too late to be hip. No! What was that? Did you guys see that camera movement? It was like a reaction shot. That guy being shocked that I could escape. I should use my Yeti more because I feel like I don't drink enough water. I feel like when I have coffee, I slam it pretty fast, and then I get myself some water, and I just forget that it's there. And it sits there, and then I, like, 8 hours later, I take a sip of it, and I'm like that little girl from Signs. I'm like, now it tastes funny. Ooh, radio.
And here's a new song from a band that they always remind me of our local rock legends, the Old Gods. I couldn't tell you why. I guess it's just, yeah, one of those things. Anyway, here's Poets of the Fall and their latest single, War.
Oh my god. Couldn't tell you why. I guess it's just one of those things. Whoa. Shit. Shit, there's so many. man! Well, that was pretty cool. Why are there so many? Oh my fucking god!
And here's a new song from a band that they always remind me of our local rock legends, the Old Gods. I couldn't tell you why. I guess it's just, yeah, one of those things. Okay. Anyway.
Gotta get strapped. I'm just gonna walk. Oh, fuck! There's a light right there, Alan! Alan! We gotta do this! Alan, we gotta now! It's right there! No!
And here's a new song from a band that's...
Rest in peace! I won't be missed! No, wait, there's coffee there! Shit! I'll come back for you. No, Alan! Yeah, I need to be better at. I mean, I drink a lot of seltzer. So that's fizzy water. There, let's do this. There you go. There you go. Suckers. Now I'm gonna get my coffee. Oh, god damn it. I'm not gonna let you keep me from this coffee. Oh. What the f- Alan, are we really stuck in the corner right now? Alan, I swear to God. Like, the cool look at his shades. Okay, enough. Enough, I got the coffee. For seltzer, I kind of swap around between brands depending on what flavors are available. So it kind of depends on what flavor is like in the supermarket that day, because we don't always have like every flavor. They kind of rotate. So I sometimes get La Croix. I sometimes get bubbly. Bubbly. It kind of depends, but my favorite one here it is. Oops. Yeah, my favorite one is the bubbly coconut pineapple. It's in like a teal and yellow box / can. I'm really weird where I really like the taste of coconut, but I don't like the texture. And so the fact that they have a coconut pineapple drink, and the pineapple really cuts the coconut too, which helps. It's just like really nice. It's probably my favorite seltzer. But that's my favorite one. Is, yeah, bubbly pineapple coconut. But I also like, I forget whether it's bubbly or La Croix. It might be bubbly. There's a flavor called pamplemousse. Which sounds really weird, but it's really good. I've been trying the they have a orange one that I like too.
It was close, but I had to find a way across.
But I dabble. It kind of depends on, like I said, what flavors are available or what I'm feeling. Ooh, secrets? What I'm feeling in the moment. There we go. Oh, let's not fire that immediately. Yeah, there's an I like orange just as a flavor. Hard hat area. Alan, are we under-equipped? What the fuck? Oh, I see. So we can't go that way. Can't go this way. Unless we want Alan to have an electrifying experience. Gonna rep Limoncello La Croix. Yeah, no, that one's good too. I like limoncello a lot, so the limoncello La Croix is very good. It tastes almost a little creamy. Which I guess is what it's supposed to taste like, but it's like, you wouldn't think of a seltzer as being able to taste creamy, but it does. You know what time it is! Yeah, the La Croix limoncello is very good. Woo! Maybe I should have turned those on before walking up the stairs and getting blasted. Sir? 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 Popped. I think I see another guy there. I can't tell if it's a shadow though. No. Making stuff up. Oh. Oh, manuscript page. Yeah, I drink a lot of seltzer, but I know I should drink normal water too. Like, it's obviously it's hydrating, but I know you're supposed to get some normal water just as a nice and pure source of hydration for your body. I just like flavors though. I don't mind water. I hated water when I was a kid. Because I was like, what's the point of having a drink that doesn't really have a taste? I was very anti-water. Because I was kind of like, what's the point? And I'm still I still always go for seltzers over water just because I like the flavor, but I think now I'm at the point where I'm like, you know, sometimes a nice glass of water is nice and refreshing. I've never been like a soda person, is one thing I never had a problem with, because I've heard a lot of people be like, man, my life would be, I'd have so much more energy, or I could have like so many more calories in a day if I could just cut soda. And I've never had that issue because when I was a kid, the carbonation bothered me too much, and it still does, honestly. I find the carbonation in seltzers to be less intense. It doesn't go to my nose. Whereas carbonation in sodas, what the fuck was that? Oh, someone's just chilling up here. This is my chair. The carbonation in sodas, like Coke or whatever, just goes straight to my nose. Makes my nose burn, and I don't like it. So I avoided it just because I found like the sensation of my nose kind of sizzling almost. I just found that so awful that I never drank soda, and I just never got into it. Quench pilled. Yeah, no, I definitely need to drink more water. I should really be using my Yeti because it's good at keeping ice. And honestly, my shaker that I use for sups and such, I wonder who Lieutenant William T.G. Randall is. Oh, I can read it. Lieutenant William T.G. Randall Memorial Bridge. This bridge has been designated as a memorial in honor and in recognition of Lieutenant William T.G. Randall, 1919 to 1981, a World War II POW and recipient of the Distinguished Service Cross. He died of injuries received during his successful rescue of 2 children from a burning car crashed at this location. Holy shit. Good God.
I couldn't get across until I found a way to turn the bridge.
Did you write that too, Alan? Yeah, Yetis are good at keeping things cold. Ooh. I mean, I've done that with like my sup shaker too. I've made sups and then I've closed it and forgotten about it, and then found my oh fuck. Stop it. Stop! Get help! But I've like found my shaker the next day and it still just has all the ice. It hasn't melted at all and I'm just confused. See, it's rotating. Can I carjack these guys? See this one? No. No fun carjacking for Alley Wake Wake. Wait, is it stuck? What's going on? Oh. Yeehaw! Nope. Not today, sonnies! I'm not playing these games right now. Did I just go in a circle? Damn it. No! No, stop turning! a few sups that I just tried peach mango today, which is pretty good. The hydration one, because I've been feeling a little dehydrated. But I like there's a what's it called? Like I don't know if it's key lime sickle or something like that. That's really good. Oh, Night Springs, baby. I have one that's birthday cake, which is a little sweet for me, but it's not that bad. Well, I have a strawberry banana one that's good.
Butterflies or butterflies that dream of being men. Such philosophical concerns are by necessity abstract. And yet, some of us can find concrete proof of the nature of our existence in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, an absence of creativity.
Hello, Martha. What did you want to show me?
Oh, Lydia, thank God you're here. Please, it's in the basement.
That's amazing.
Isn't it just?
What?
Here this morning.
It's like it isn't there, but oh, I can't look straight at it.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Oh, how did you get here?
Well, I'm trying to work.
Did you put this thing here?
In a way. To be more precise, I put everything here but that.
Really? But what is it?
I guess the temptation is to call it home, but it's really an absence, a profound lack of him.
In Martha's
Is that Alan Wake's actor?
Yes, I was doing so well, too. I came up with 2 old ladies and put something really weird in the basement. It was a great start, but I'm completely blocked now. I can't imagine what I was up to.
Well, surely it's just an ordinary basement.
Is it? Why did you call your friend here, then?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, well.
Couldn't you just ignore it?
No, I couldn't do that. It would probably turn into a plot hole. Might be one already. Could sink the whole enterprise.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Ladies, not to be rude, but I'm really not at all sure where I'm going with this, and you're just not helping. You should just go back upstairs for a cup of coffee while I try to figure out what I'm up to.
If you think that's best.
Maybe I should just stop here. Or is that too moronic?
Getting so weird and meta.
Indeed. Who can tell? It's a fine line between the stupid and the sublime. Night Springs.
This might be Alan's episode. Alan was in a cult that went sideways. Would he be Alan Waco? Check yourself at the door.
We managed to lose the flock. You're almost at the power plant. Keep going. I'll give you support.
Moral support? Or is Barry locked and loaded up there? Loose gravel. Oh, let's go, fellas. Giving me that good light source. Come on. much further, guys. Oh, it's not that far. Oh god, it feels so far. Coming to the light, suckers! Alan! 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 Ah, shit! Alan! Alan! Ah, no! 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 Alan, I'm stressing! Didn't Barry also fall out of the helicopter? You better not. Oh, fuck. Just need this light. Just gotta get there. Ooh. Why? I don't want it. I don't want it. No, fuck me! Alan. What's happening with the camera, Alan? God, his movement was so schnasty.
I recognized the logo on the power plant sign. I'd seen a version of it painted all over the area, signifying hidden caches of supplies.
I wonder if the workers know. Coffee! New Luigi's Mansion sure looks odd. I was so excited. I'm so excited for the Dark Moon Switch make. I mean, I played Safe Haven. I mean, I played Dark Moon on 3DS after I played the other two games on stream because I was like, well, I love Luigi's Mansion and I want to play more. But, I mean, this game, no, I know, it just reminded me. I played Dark Moon on the 3DS after I played the other two on stream because I missed Luigi.
Miss Weaver, Cynthia, I'm a friend.
Prove it.
Prove it!
You knew Zane, Thomas Zane. You're the Lady of the Light in the song. You can help me.
About time. Young man, I've been waiting a very long time for you.
I'm just excited.
Well-lit room.
Excuse me?
What you need to drive the darkness back. The well-lit room is at the dam. I built the room to keep it safe.
Will it help me find Alice? Will it get me back to the cabin? Fine, let's go. I can get my friends to come back with the helicopter.
Oh, we won't go outside. Never at night. That's rule number 1. You've been breaking the rules, young man, and where has that gotten us, No, I have a secret route, a lit route, an old water pipe. Something was damaged at the transformer yard. It's draining all the reserve power. Without it, the pipe will go dark. The power to the yard must be cut.
Let me guess. You want me to do it?
Young man, you're the one who likes to break the rules. I can't be outside in the dark. The kill switch is outside.
She really said stop going outside at night, and Alan said okay, and then she said go outside at night.
Preparing for these times, the dark tides. You have found my caches, haven't you? You can see the signs. Very few people can. Yes, please. Take what you need. This is all for you, for the likes of us. We do Tom's work, don't we?
Or do we? Or does Tom do my work?
Facing the shore.
Darkness waits in my dreams. I miss you, Tom.
To the well-lit room if the lights in the pipe go out.
1 second, lady. I'm creeping through your... Oh, she has how to catch a dope fish. Yes, she is caressing the lamp like a cat.
Dark.
She's so relatable. Yeah, I'm just excited about Dark Moon on the Switch. 'Cause even though I played it already, I really want to play it again. I want to play all of the Luigi's Mansion game. Well, I want to play Dark Moon and 3 again. I don't want to do that Boo fight again in the first one. But I'm excited for the Switch mate because I will stream it even though I've played it already. Because I love Luigi. Are we driving, boys? Oh, you're really gonna make me walk? Oops. Well, it's a good thing I just got a lot of those. You know what? And this might be a time for one of them. What's this? Darkness
Weaver had sent me to
waits
cut the power
in my
to the
dreams.
transformer yard. I was willing to do grunt work for her to get her to help me. I hoped Weaver was dependable. I'd stumbled into this crazy world a little over a week ago. She had been living this insanity for decades.
Rule number 1, never go out at night.
I could see the kill switch that would cut the power to the transformer yard. Now I had to find a way to reach it.
Oh, do we got puzzles? Are we puzzling? Let's try pushing this one. That opens. Closes. What about this? What about this? What? Oh, I think I see. Oops. There we go. Wait. Did that do anything? Did that do anything useful? Be operated by authorized personnel only. Alan takes what he wants. Oh, maybe it did. I'm Alan Wake. Certified electrician. Rule number 2, keep the lights on. I'm Alan Wake. I write 10 books a year and they're all the best book that year. What are you gonna do? Stop me? Load this bad boy up. Okay.
Who designed these things?
Oh shit. No, Alan! More like Alan sleep with the fishes. Oh god. Alan, we reloaded this. Maybe that was before I died horribly. No! Let me in, wench! Okay. Why? Oh, did I just knock him into the lightning? Ride the lightning, my young friend. How am I supposed to? Oh. Open? Reload. More like Fallen Lake.
This way, young man. Follow me. Come, the pipe's empty now. We're ready to go. This way. We need to go. I knew them both, Tom and Barbara. I had such a crush on him. Such a beautiful man. I was jealous. There was a part of me that was maybe a little glad when she had the accident.
Yikes!
And then Tom started writing and woke the darkness up. He tried to bring it back, but you can't do that. There are no free rides like that.
I'm starting to realize that.
In that case, young man, perhaps you're a smarter man than Tom was. The witch looked like her, but it wasn't. Barbara was sweet. He didn't understand until it was too late. He tried to undo it, wrote himself, her, everything he'd ever written out of the world. Oh, he was so famous. And afterward, no one knew. Oh, Tom. He left only one thing behind in my game, in case it happened again. Insurance. He trusted me. Or perhaps used me a little. Tom knew how I felt. Knew I wouldn't refuse him. I built the well-lit room and put it there. It's been waiting for you. We are characters trapped in a story you have written, and none of us will survive to see the end of it if the darkness isn't stopped. She'll twist the story to her own dark ends.
How do you know all this?
Tom, that's the way he wrote it. He still talks to me, you know, in television, from beyond, from below. We have both been touched by the darkness, young man. He saved us both with light, but the darkness stays with you. Leaves a stain. This pipe will take us directly to the well-lit room.
Okay, I need to call my friends, tell them where we're going.
Hello? Al!
Barry, we're headed to the dam in one of the pipes. Meet us there.
Okay, I'll tell Sarah.
It's Sarah now?
Whoa! No! For the sweet love of...
Barry! Barry!
Barry, no!
We gotta go see if they're okay.
They're probably dead. You must reach the well-lit room. This is no time to be a selfish idiot.
That's my best friend.
John!
Well, be a fool. I'll use the pipe. I'll meet you at the dam if you make it.
Betty John.
At least I didn't have to worry about her. She knew how to stay safe.
reach the crash site. The only thing that's gonna crash is me through one of Remedy's windows if anything happened to Barry. Jeez. They're saying words, right? I just realized. I was like, wait, that's English. Alan loves being a selfish idiot, but also I'd call the cops on Remedy if they just let Bear die. Yeah. Yeah. I will not allow this level of disrespect to Best Boy. It is simply not right. Oh, Alan. We do not have the best balance, but I'm hoping. Okay. Eddie-chan.
Barry! Sheriff Breaker! Sarah!
The crash site looked bad, but as far as I could tell, the wreck was empty.
Thank God. How many flares I got? Actually, a solid amount. Well lit room. Oh! Got it.
Barry! Barry!
He's going ham.
Hang in there, I'm coming!
Get away from my Barry! What the? Who was that? Excellent shot. What the? Woo! Are you okay, Barry?
We were ready to make like Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
I have a different ending in mind.
Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks for asking.
Barry, you're the only one I cared about.
How's that?
The flaming eye of Mordor?
Laugh it up, funny man. Didn't we have somewhere to go?
Weaver will meet us at the dam.
My beloved. Barry, never be embarrassed about being a Lord of the Rings fan. It only makes you even cooler, Barry. Barry-chan. What is this? Is this where we're supposed to go? Or is this secrets? Aha! I will switch to the hunting rifle. Wait, how much ammo? Oh, 0? Okay, yeah. Alright, boys, back to business. Alan is a writer making fun of one of the most famous series of novels of all time. Yeah! That's supposed to be... Is that just the cache that was back there? Probably. Barry, you look amazing.
When you spend most of your night running uphill while a crazy bunch of demon hicks try to take your head off with an axe, you know your helicopter crash landed in Night Spring. Oh, I'm never gonna get used to this.
You won't have to, Barry. You won't have to, Barry. I'll protect you.
You see those lights? That's the elevator we need to take.
That's true.
What the hell is that thing? It's everywhere.
Whoa.
Crap, there's more than one of them.
Nothing moves like that. It's impossible.
Lady, that's what I've been saying. Woo!
Wow, they're all over the place. Was that it? Are we safe?
That was... wow. I think we're okay.
Hey, Al, I got a bad feeling.
Uh-oh.
Let's keep our eyes open.
Oh, I can't take much more of this.
Wake, call the elevator. I'm keeping watch.
I hear something moving around.
In the elevator? Oh, but we got flares, though.
Heads up! Here they come!
Oh no! Oh no!
Oops! Oh, that worked. Oh no. Oh, got it. Wait, what is Barry? What are you doing? I like that Barry's trying to point blank him with a flare. No, Barry! Keep him safe, Alan. He's a treasure.
It's almost here, Wake. Just hold on.
Yosh.
It's here! Al, let's go!
Yup. So,
We're almost there.
how's everybody doing?
Dam at the top. What's the plan, Wake?
Well, Weaver's crazy, but she's got something Zane left behind. Something to fix this.
Gee, could you be a little more vague?
Thomas? Zane? Seriously? Might as well be Paul Bunyan or Bigfoot.
Yeah, well, he was real.
So Thomas Zane wrote himself out of the story, and then Alan wrote him back in?
Careful, okay?
What it sounds like.
Okay, Wake. There's a button over there that opens the door.
Okay. All ready? Everybody good? Everybody went to the bathroom. Have your seatbelts on. Let's go.
I think something's broken. Hold the button down so we can...
No! Guys are really gonna try and leave me behind. What if there's coffee? 1 second. Oh, maybe no coffee. You guys are gonna leave me behind without my Barry. No!
What's going on? We can get to the dam through here. What's happening out there?
I'll take good care of Barry Wake. Well, at least she knows where my priorities lie. Whoa.
You gotta be kidding me.
Whoa. Can I go through here? I can. No ammo. Helen's true spouse isn't Alice, it's clearly Barry. I agree. A better love story than Twilight. God! Ugh. The well-lit room. Alan, if I jump at a ladder, can you not infer my meaning?
I was ridiculously outnumbered. The searchlight could even the odds.
Oh, but there's flashbangs though. Hi. One second. One second. Oh no! What if I do this? Oh, no, he's here. Oh, no, no. Ah! 1 second. Really want to use that searchlight, but they're all like too close and too fast. Right, you know what it's time for, boys?
Enough. You will go no further.
Ooh!
Stop.
You can keep my wife if you can promise Barry's safety. I'm not unreasonable. I am willing to make a trade here. What the? Ooh. Oh no! Rip and drip. Oh God! Coffee them. Just one quick sip. Wowin'! Wait a minute, did it just schmoove me? Oh no, I see where I am. I thought it just gave me like a pity bump. What am I supposed to do there? Make the jump? Aha. Just pretend it's Mario. Ah, yes, it's a me. Alan Wake. I write the books. I lose my wife. I write the 10 books a year. All of them are the best books of that year. I'm tired. Okay. You got it this time. You got it this time. What? I think I need to wait. I need to wait like a second longer because I think the floor needs to lift up. I think the floor needs to lift up a little bit so that I have extra air when I'm jumping. Can't walk backwards. Like so. There you go. Genius. Genius! Whoa! Pro gamer plays. Alan Chan. Betty! Betty! Yay! Who the fuck is? Oh, it's the grandma. Yay!
Foolish chance to take. Don't worry about the noise. We're safe here. I have looked after the well-lit room for many, many years now. There is no shadow in the well-lit room. The power is fail-safe, and all the bulbs are numbered and changed regularly based on their make and model.
Good grief.
Yes, they did. It's my place now.
Can you just take property like that? I have a few places on the list, if so. Ooh!
And I won't need to worry about the room anymore, because 6 and 33 and 118 need changing soon, and I don't want to climb up the ladder to change them because it's very late and I'm tired. And if you take it, I won't have to do that anymore.
The page was autobiographical, a memory from my childhood. But I didn't write this. It was a page written by Thomas Zane. None of them were supposed to exist anymore.
Alan, 7 years old, would fight sleep to the bitter end. When he did sleep, he soon woke up, screaming, the nightmares fresh in his mind. One evening, his mother, sitting by his bed, offered him an old light switch. She called it the clicker, and flicking the switch would turn on a magical light that would drive the beast away. To imbue the talisman with all possible power, she added that it had been given to her by Alan's father. Alan never knew him, and anything of his took on mythical proportions in his mind. With the clicker firmly in his hand, Alan finally slept like a baby. Now, almost 30 years later, Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
My mind swirled. I'd given the clicker to Alice, yet it was here. Zane had written it into existence in a story I had written. Previously on Alan Wake, I wrote a horror story that has come true. Thomas Zane did the same in the 70s.
You will go no further.
If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story. No one will survive.
You knew Zane! Thomas Zane! You're the Lady of the Light in the song!
He left something behind to help me. The clicker.
Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
I can get to her now. I can finish this.
Departure, that's the name of the novel. Ooh.
I had a hangover. My head was about to explode and the light hurt my eyes. I needed my sunglasses and painkillers to dull the pain.
Oh,
in one of
buddy.
my finer moments of self-deception, I swore to quit drinking.
Painkillers? There you go. Just need his sunglasses. He needs to be cool. Ask one of those biker dudes to borrow one of theirs.
The pills worked fast. The prospect of being awake started to seem bearable again. The lights were like needles in my eyes.
Oh my god.
I needed my sunglasses.
Where? There we go. Oh, he's a cool dude now.
The sunglasses made the world look bearable. Now I could keep my eyes open without feeling like a vampire in the sun. There was a message waiting for me on the machine.
Yeah, but did your wife leave me coffee anywhere? Hold on. There's the fucking pistols again. Did your wife leave me coffee? Did you leave any just for me? Just for your good friend Maple? What is Merlot? No coffee? Why even have a wife?
You have one new message. Ow! Are you still asleep? Wakey, wakey!
Wakey, wakey!
No, on your TiVo. If Alice wasn't too mad to record it. As she called me earlier and really chewed me out. Yeah, we went a little overboard last night. But parties are a part of this business. Al, look, I'm saying this as your friend. She's not doing your career any favors by trying to run your life like that, okay? I'll talk to you later, Al. Watch the show.
Did the QR code change? Wasn't it here before? Or was it somewhere else? I thought it was on that wall. There's nothing there now.
I'd been a guest on the talk show the previous
Oh,
night.
no, it's in
talking
here.
about my latest book.
Hold on.
The show was supposed to be waiting for me on our TiVo.
Still a YouTube video. Nope, it's still Vision 02, which I think is what it was before. Ugh. So I must have missed Vision 01. I wonder where it is. Because we've seen Vision 02 and 03. TiVo time. Daddy. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Thank you, everybody. We have a great show tonight. I've been talking with the best-selling author Alan Wake about his new book, The Sudden Stop.
Yeah, good read. Go buy it.
No, it is a good read. Look,
Who's that next to him?
no, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I got people who give me the lowdown on books. I'm a busy guy. But this one, I actually read from cover to cover. I mean, I'm a big fan.
Wow, thanks.
Now, this might be a spoiler for those who haven't read the book yet. Based on the sales figures, the 2 people out there who haven't read the book yet. But this last book is all about the death of the main character, the hard-boiled New York detective, Alex Casey. Now, there's been a lot of outrage about this. Why the hell did you kill Casey? What the hell were you thinking, man?
Good riddance. No, seriously though, 7 years and 6 books is a long time. He was a gloomy guy to spend all your working hours with, and it was a good run. But it's time to explore new things. My next book will be a departure from the old for me.
Departure?
You selfish bastard, always thinking of yourself. Well, you've certainly given us a lot of entertainment over the years. And now that you mention it, Casey was a gloomy guy. Never had much luck with his love life with the ladies. Was that autobiographical in any way?
Yeah, no kidding. Casey's lady friends tended to die on him. With Casey, it was all about his pain. No, nothing autobiographical about that. I'm a happily married man. My wife is my muse.
Well, congratulations. That's great to hear. So, how's the publicity tour been treating you?
Good, great. But I gotta say, I'm glad to be back home in New York.
Well, you've certainly been on the news a lot lately. Lots of parties and, you got into a fight with some paparazzi.
Oh, man. Well, that guy was really in my face. I lost my temper. I know that wasn't cool.
You are famous for that temper.
Well, I did also write several books.
Well, your latest novel is called The Sudden Stop, and it's in bookstores now. Go get it. That means the 2 of you out there who haven't bought it yet. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all we have for you tonight. I want to thank all our guests for the evening. Alan Wake, Sam Lake. Once more, do the face for us, Sam.
Sam Lake.
Our musical guests, Poets of the Fall. Thank you.
At least I've been funny. I told myself I could live with that. I didn't say anything stupid if that's what you want to know. Are you going to start with me about drinking now?
Oh my god.
I should have followed her advice. But suddenly I was angry, mostly at myself. And she was there. What? Now you can't even talk to me?
Well, this morning I was angry because you said you'd be home at midnight and you showed up at 7 a.m. and passed out in mid-sentence. Now I'm over it. Are you angry?
This goddamn tour. It's gotten out of hand.
Oh, honey. It's almost over, right? We can get back to normal. Then you can start writing again.
I'm sorry, honey.
Alan, you're not thinking straight. Just take a shower and
Did I really just get interrupted by her ass?
I'm sorry. Once this is over, let's go away together. A vacation. Just you and me. Some peace and quiet. Somehow, the clicker was the key to the cabin. I had to return to Cauldron Lake to save Alice. I'm going back to the lake to finish this. I'm going to write an ending to the story in the manuscript on my own terms, to make it all right.
Why can't you just write it here?
The last page is still in the typewriter. I need to read it first. Everything needs to be just right. Zane tried to cut some corners, and it didn't end well.
Okay, ready when you are.
I'm sorry, Sarah, but I need to do this alone. Barry, take her gun.
Whoa!
Miss Weaver, close the door when I leave.
Betty!
See you later. When I got out, it was warm and sunny. I'd flicked the switch of the clicker. Had it done this? I didn't stop to question it. I had to take advantage of the sunlight to get to the lake. On Zane's page, I'd stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, about to use the clicker. That's where I was headed.
Pericia. So
alone, in daylight, surrounded by the beauty of the Pacific Northwest landscape, it was hard not to let doubt creep in one last time. I could still chalk everything up to a dream, a delusion. I had enough imagination to make up something like this, having been in the cabin all this time, trapped in a story inside my head, gone mad from grief over Alice's death like Hartman had claimed. There would be no way of knowing. I told myself it didn't really matter. My course was set.
So Thomas Zane wrote Alan Wake, who wrote Thomas Zane, who wrote Alan Wake. I think we have a bunch of... Aha! Yeah, we have a bunch of pages.
The darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's face was furious. The story in the manuscript had been making it stronger all the time, but now the light had set the writer free and hurt it, weakened it. It was only a matter of days before the dark presence would be strong again, but meanwhile, it would be difficult to recapture the writer.
Is this a Richard Bachman situation? Well, it's weird because there's people like Cynthia who are older, but she had a crush on Tom when he was younger, so it seems like Tom came before Alan, but what if Alan wrote that? I don't know.
Cynthia Weaver worked hard, following her obsessive rituals, sometimes fighting them, always giving in to them in the end. She haunted the halls of Bright Falls abandoned power plant. She marked her caches with light-sensitive paint that could only be seen by eyes that had been touched by darkness and saved by light like she'd been. She was preparing defenses and supply lines for the war she knew would come. The war between the forces of light and darkness. Alice had screamed until she had no voice left to scream. Around her, the darkness was alive. It was cold and wet and malevolent and without end. She was a prisoner, trapped in the dark place. The terror would have burned her mind out, but one thing made her hang on. She could sense Alan in the dark. She could hear him. She could see the words he was writing as flickering shadows. He sensed her too. He was trying to work his way to her. Barry was in his element, making calls, making things happen, even if he didn't entirely know what those things were. He wouldn't let the hot sheriff chick down. Every noise he heard from outside, and he heard plenty, made him jump. He had only paused to text Al a message, told him to hurry up. Suddenly, Barry froze in mid-dial. A window broke somewhere in the building, and then the lights went out.
The hot sheriff chick!
Barry got back to his feet inside the Bright Falls General Store and dusted himself off. Right next to the cans of baked beans was a locked case filled with flare guns, and yet here was a conveniently placed barrel of crowbars. Barry's smile widened as he realized that this was the classic movie scene where the hero had to gear up and arm himself to the teeth. Barry threw himself into the role.
He's right and he should say it.
The story I had written in the cabin had come true. Touched by the dark presence, I had written a horror story, but the end was still missing. The story was incomplete, and the last unfinished page of the manuscript still sat in the typewriter in the cabin study. If I could get back there, if I could read the page, then I could write my own ending to this story and save Alice. Sarah was almost starting to relax. Maybe they could turn this into a win yet. Suddenly, there was a piercing sound, like a table saw gone wild, as 100 birds made out of shadows swarmed into the rotor. The chopper bucked wildly and the board lit up, telling her what she already knew. They were going down. Barry Wheeler screamed next to her.
Yo, beans? Yeah, that's the that's why I wanted to replay Alan Wake. because I hadn't played it for like 10 years. And so I've forgotten a lot of stuff. And at first I was like, oh, I'll check the wiki to refresh myself. And then I was like, now that Alan Wake 2 is out, that's going to be problematic. So here we are.
Zane knew he had to remove all that had made this horror possible, including himself. That was the only way to banish the dark presence he had unleashed and now looked at him through the eyes of his dead love. But he also knew that despite his best efforts, it might someday return. So even as he wrote himself and his work out of existence, he added a loophole as insurance, an exception to the rule. Anything of his stored in a shoebox would remain.
Wait. So I mean, I knew that Tom wrote himself out of existence. Added a loophole as insurance. Is Alan the loophole?
Making her way through the water pipe alone, Cynthia was angry at the writer. Foolish young man, taking unnecessary risks. And the way he broke the rules. Didn't he understand what was at stake? Since the terrible days in the 70s, she hadn't wavered once, as hard as it had been. She was tired of protecting the town all these long years, and now only wanted to rest.
The clicker in the shoebox, yeah, but Tom wrote that clicker belonged to Alan. So it's Alan's clicker. And the manuscript page about Alan getting the clicker was in the shoebox as well. Ooh, coffee. Aldrin Lake Campgrounds. What is this? Visit the haunted witch's ladle. Stay in our country cabins or bear-free campsites. Oh, I'm so sure. Journey Owl, is that like TripAdvisor? All right. Actually, now that I'm looking at the time, it's a smidge late. So I kind of wanted to beat it tonight, but it's getting late, and I don't know how long I think this is the last chapter. I don't know how long the last chapter will take me. So, but I'm gonna. One more Alan, a quick 4.5 hours. Yeah. Maybe you finished the last episode with 2 bits of included DLC. I think the DLC is fairly long too, but I'll check. I'll check how long it is. But yeah, I was hoping that I would just finish the main game tonight and then do the DLC, but yeah, it's later than I thought. So I don't wanna I want to get to bed because I've been staying up too late. But I want everybody else to get to bed too, so you can start your weekend off right. But yeah, Alan Wake, I'm very confused. I'm perturbed. I don't know who's what, who's when, what's where. But maybe the last chapter will clear a lot of things up for us. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. There we go. Okay. There we go. Sleep is for the weak. Yeah, I am weak. At least Barry is safe. Yeah, that's all that matters. Better to end a stream before it becomes too Alan late. But yeah, we'll beat it. We'll beat it next time. We will we'll beat it next time. We will figure it out. And that's the other thing, the other reason that I gotta sleep good tonight is we have Sonic Prime Season 3 tomorrow. In the Discord. We're watching Sonic Prime Season 3, the fresh release. Do your best for Alan's sake. So we gotta be awake for that. So yeah, so Sonic Prime tomorrow. We'll finish Alan Wake next week, hopefully, and we'll see about the DLC. I need to look it up. Fresh out of the oven. But yeah, thank you guys for coming to Alan Wake. Thanks for hanging out with me on another Wakey Wake Friday. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for Sonic Prime, and have a good rest of your night. Or your morning, or your afternoon, or whatever it is, wherever you are. And lots of us. Good night.